Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. All use of copyrighted content is transformative and is fully protected under Fair Use Copyright Law, Statute Number 17 of the U.S. Code, Section 107. Failure to uphold this U.S. law will result in a formal dispute. Welcome, everyone, to Mandela Effects After Dark Mandela Part 2. How are you tonight, Josh?
I'm doing good.
That's good. I don't know if you guys noticed. Well, I am your host, Sandy Diva. The co-host, Splatter, is not here tonight. He is on call, though. If disaster strikes, he will be here. He's on call. Acting as first chair co-host tonight is Josh. So,
Yay. I got
yes,
promoted. No, I'm
yay.
kidding.
We're going to all say a little prayer as internet holds out so we don't have to call on Splatter. But everybody's starting to trickle in. I guess I should do a shout out, huh?
Yeah, it can't hurt.
Let's see. It can't hurt. And if they hear me doing shout outs, they'll all come over from Spaced Out Radio. Well, actually, the weekend one's over, isn't it? Yeah, that's a shorter one.
Oh, yeah,
But it's
probably,
over.
yeah.
So hopefully they fall asleep afterwards. Fingers crossed. Gotta send a link. Here's the thing. I was nervous because I set it up for 2 a.m. 2 a.m. And after I said, I didn't even think about it. The show was set to start at 2 a.m. and all of a sudden it was 1 a.m. again. And I'm like, oh no. Do I have to move everything? No. It remembered. It understood. Thank goodness. Yeah, guys, I was ready to throw my iPad out the window today. If I had the money, I would have been at the Apple store buying a new iPad. And it was. I could not take it. I don't know how I'm gonna keep getting stuff done at this rate. It doesn't stop. It's constantly full. It's constantly full. And the way Apple has it set up, even when I delete things, it puts it back, and it's like it's forcing me to be at maximum storage. I don't understand this. I delete, and somehow it's full again. And I didn't add a ton of stuff, maybe like 10 photos, and it's full again. I can't get research done if I can't save images. I'm ready to throw it out the window, but I can't. It's the only thing I have.
Do you have to empty your recycle bin after you throw stuff away, or does it automatically do that for you?
It automatically does it, but I do it manually because it will hold it up to 30 days.
Oh, yeah, right.
So I do it manually. So far in the chat, first tonight was Kitty Cattywhack, followed by Curtis, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Jennifer, pushing button 62, Go-Kart Bob, Golden Sigh, and that's all I see. 13 people watching. What a number for Mandela. So we do have, hey Noel, we do have 2 new Mandelas for tonight, but before we get to that, we have reaction stuff. Jose sent a ton. No, Noel, it's not an open panel, sweetie. Last night was the open panel. We went live before 1. You didn't join us. We went live before 1 a.m. too. Your phone was still on. Noel, it's not an open panel tonight. There's no links going out. It's not an open panel. So yeah, Jose sent a ton of links from Instagram, which I have not seen yet. We previewed one, and it was obviously nothing. It was someone making a joke. It's a man jumping on a couch, trying to pretend to be a ghost. It's a man with like motion blur. Dodgers win. Rioting in the streets, Philly style. No way. Hey, FAP. I hope not. A college student lost his life doing that in Philly. No, Noel, we didn't have any trick-or-treaters. I have a whole bag of Kit Kats right here. Whole bag of Kit Kats. because I got a bag just in case, and no one came to the door. Not a one. They all went to the rich area. And Splatter's team won tonight.
Oh
The
wow,
uh,
that's
the
cool.
BC Lions are going to. I don't know where they're going. They're going somewhere. They're going somewhere.
Probably like the conference championship or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Noelle, I'm not sending you a link. It's not an open panel. We have stuff we have set to do tonight. It's a regular show. Um, so we're just going to get right into it because we have a lot to show, even though. Oh, and I'm going to be debunking two things which may trigger some people. Uh, we're going to be looking at a video, we're reacting to it, where she debunks it. But I completely agreed with her with all of it before she even debunked it. I'm going to be debunking that alien that came out of a meteorite. I'm making quotes. I agree with her 100%. That meteorite looks just like a painted potato. It's exactly what it looks like. But we're not the only ones that are going to debunk that one. Wait until you see it. You're gonna if you believe that thing is real, you're gonna be upset. Not at me. You're gonna be upset, but not at me. You'll see. And there's a guy on TikTok who is hurting the Mandela community, even if he doesn't know he's doing it. We're going to be debunking him too. So, and then there's others that I didn't even watch. I just stopped it after that. I'm like, yeah, we need to react to this. And she's got like 8 more, so it's going to be a fun night. It's going to be fun.
It's always fun.
And then, yeah, but it's an extra fun night. It's Mandela. We also have 2 Mandela presentations to look at. And maybe we'll do some rewinds too to prepare us for tomorrow night. Well, tomorrow night, here's the thing. I have new Mandelas that I just found out about tonight that I need to put together. Like brand new ones that I found tonight and someone sent me tonight that they can't wait till next year. So we're going to have a part 4 Monday night. Monday night will be the finale with all brand new Mandelas. Tomorrow night, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow night yet. It might be reaction. It might be open panel. It depends on what Hebrew does. It's all riding on if Hebrew has a show. If he has a show, how long is his show? I don't know. I won't know till tomorrow. I need to talk to Hebrew. Okay? But as of right now, definitely Monday night will be the finale of Mandela with all brand new Mandelas because I need time to put all of this stuff together that's brand new with an iPad that's fighting me every step of the way. I have literally been working since 11 a.m. today and got 2 whole Mandelas done because of the freaking iPad. To give you an idea of what my day has been. I'm ready to punch the iPad, I swear.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like fun.
It does not. It does not. That's why when Dr. Bob's like, wake up, I'm like, wake up. I need to sleep.
Yeah, I woke up at like 12 o'clock today, kind of rolled over, and I left the TV on last night, and the Buckeye game was just starting, and so I watched like the first quarter and a half, and then fell back asleep, and then woke up for
Must
my
be
show.
nice.
So yeah.
Yeah, and I missed your show because of it. I could not even, I was too busy trying to fix everything.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were lurking, because I didn't see you in the chat, but I
I
figured
didn't
you were
even
busy.
hear, I couldn't even be there. If
Yeah.
I had opened up YouTube, I probably would have crashed the whole iPad. That's how bad it was.
Yeah. Well,
I
next time
almost
you have.
crashed twice opening up Messenger.
Oh yeah, that's
Just
not good.
Messenger. No. And I'm like, how am I supposed to go live if I can't open up anything? So I just spent like 3 hours deleting crap. Just deleting.
Oh, that sucks.
and then I accidentally deleted something I was supposed to cover for Mandela. But thank goodness Astral Fugitive had the original thing that he sent me. Now I just got to go back and get the stuff that I had in the folder, but that accidentally got deleted. Like, this has been a nightmare.
But it's all good now. We're here. We're having fun.
Yeah, we're just going to pretend like that never happened.
Exactly.
So how was your show? I'll have to watch it on replay.
It was fun. It was like the quickest 4 hours that I've ever spent on. I mean, it just goes by so fast. Like, I looked up and I couldn't even believe it went that long. But yeah, Sai and Mud Rabbit are fun to talk to. So we never lack in conversation.
One of these days. See, it'd be good if you had like a show on a weekday, but I know you work, so that makes it hard.
Yeah, unless I did them
Then I
like
could definitely
early in
join.
the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's get started, shall we? We have lots of Instagram links from Jose. And like I said, Splatter is on call if Josh's internet decides to crap out on us. Hold on, let me get the that's not what I wanted to do. Where'd it go? Let me remove it and add it back in. There we go. Let me get the banner thingy out. So, something's not right here, Josh. Are you able to make that bigger? Why is it so small?
No.
Uh-oh. Well, it's very small. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it full screen. Yeah, see, it's like, that's a little bit better. I'll still put the thing in front of it. That's how it should look, I guess. It's just hiding us. Up is at the bottom. There we go. We're at the bottom. Okay. And I think the banner's going to cover our heads unless it pushes us up. It pushes us up. That's perfect. Okay, great. We'll do it this way. No big deal. All right.
All right. You ready?
Let's see if we get copyrights from the music in the background.
Let me turn the music down.
Dr. Bob. Did not. I woke Sandy up. She was sleeping. I wish. All right. No, because I don't know what it is.
Okay.
So we need the sound.
AI scan. It's 100% genuine. A freaking orb flying around in this back alley road in California. Now, I will tell you a shocking story that happened to me. Me and my dear soul connection twin flame were laying there. It's the middle of the night. We should be asleep, but for some reason I wasn't quite asleep.
That was
middle
like
of the
ball
night.
lightning.
What's that?
I gotta tell you that's not an orb. To me, that looks like ball lightning. And the sky even looks like there might be a storm nearby. Hey, Woo Riders.
Yeah,
I think that's ball lightning.
It looked like something came down. Yeah, came down from the back and then came up.
As it came up, you could see sparks behind it. I bet you anything that's ball lightning, but that's even cooler because we don't have many video of it. Like many videos of it, let me say.
Yeah.
But to me, that looks like ball lightning.
Yeah.
Zoom! It sounded like a freaking UFO outside.
No, it sounded like ball
lights
lightning.
flew in the from the window. Like, you could imagine me sleeping like in there, and I heard this strangest metallic sound that sounded like a freaking UFO. I know, how does a UFO have a sound? You know, but I'm just saying, it was a UFO experience without seeing it. But we heard.
I think that the fact that there's a sound further supports that it is ball lightning, because usually UFOs have no sound. Whereas lightning is affecting the air particles around it, the heat. I'm going to say that's ball lightning. What do you guys think? All right, keep going.
Heard it, and then I was like, did you hear that? In the middle of the night, you think no one would be awake. She goes, yeah, what the heck was that? It probably was this freaking thing.
The streams of sparks, did you see that?
Yeah. I at first, first time I saw it, I thought it hit like a power line or something. But it doesn't look like they hit a power line or anything. But I did see sparks.
If that is ball lightning, imagine being hit by that. Oh my god. It's
Yeah,
as big as
that
a
would.
house.
Yeah, you'd be done instantly.
Instantly.
Yeah.
Orb flying around. Here it is in slow motion. An orb buzzing around the street. Again, run this video through AI, scan it for AI. Now, I will say though, a lot of videos are going to come out in the coming years that will be real, of crazy creatures, situations, and they will call it AI. AI videos, the psyop of AI videos, is that they can claim a real video is AI, and to dissuade against it, to debunk it. This video is freaking real, man. Are we talking dimensional creature here? Talk to Hawaiians. If you want to ask about balls of light flying around, ask a Hawaiian person. They will tell you what's going on in Hawaii. They all know it. It's freaking passed down generation to generation, stories about this orb, not to mention night marchers, which we have to save for another video. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below and follow for more.
All right, what do you guys think? I'm not getting answers in the chat. Do you think it's UFO or do you think it's ball lightning? Or do you think it's something else? But I'm going to say 100% for me, I think that's ball lightning. A scary sized ball lightning. Bedamon, welcome. Do you have a different name normally than the name on the screen? Like, for example,
Stripe.
huh?
Stripe is the name of the channel. Yeah.
Stripe?
Yeah, Stripe. STRIPE.
Welcome, Stripe. Let's see. Also, welcome to Analog Lines with Hackman and Move Riders GG. I go by Stripe usually. Yep. YouTube. We're waiting for YouTube to fix this. Or StreamYard. One of them's messing up.
Yeah, I think it's probably YouTube because, well, I don't know.
Yeah, it's on YouTube too.
Yeah, right.
And YouTube sends that information to StreamYard, so. Okay. This one, I don't know what any of these are. Jose sent them all to me. I did not get a chance to look at them. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
I don't know if we need sound now.
Oh.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Oh, it's a poltergeist. This one's a poltergeist in Arabia. The name of this one is Poltergeist in Arabia.
Okay.
Like Arabic.
Yeah, right. That's what it looks like. Is it just tearing up his house?
Bismillah ar-Rahman. La ilaha illallah.
I don't know if it's his house. I don't know if it's his house.
Yeah,
or
I just saw the stuff
building.
Like the ceiling falling in and all that kind of stuff. I couldn't tell if he was doing that, like trying to get away from something, or if that was just all collapsing in on him.
I mean, like, I don't know if it's an abandoned building or if it's his house.
Oh,
but it looks pretty abandoned to me because it looks all beat up and old.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant by his house. I just meant the house that he's in.
Mm-hmm.
La ilaha illallah. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. حصنت نفسي بلا إله إلا الله. شفتوني.
Move back there.
On Move Riders, the clocks already went back in Eastern time. The next one is Central in 20 minutes. It's 1:41 a.m. here. It was already 2 a.m. on that.
Yeah, I totally missed it too. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yep, technically it's 2:41 a.m. right now. Nope, No drama tonight, David, aka Logan Freeman, because there's no one else coming up on the panel. No drama. All right, we can continue.
All right.
نبات ما توصل للجميع. بسم الله الرحمن لا إله إلا الله لا إله إلا الله.
It's okay, Will.
لا 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 لا.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm sorry. I don't think this is fake. That's a lot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and there was the one point when where we stopped it. I stopped it too late, but like when he was like standing back and the refrigerator fell over in the doorway or whatever, there was like a shadow or something of a person went back behind, and he might have said something about it, but I obviously couldn't understand him. But yeah, I don't know. That one looks pretty hard to fake.
Yeah.
All right, that was the end of it, right? It looped. It started to loop because I can't
Yeah,
tell
it
because
started
there's no little bar across the bottom.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
pretty
that's
sure.
looping.
Yeah. Okay.
That's when the ceiling's about to fall in.
Yeah.
Okay, next one is Shadow Man. No link, Patrick James. It's not an open panel tonight. Yes, Go-Kart Bob. Eastern Time already turned their clocks back 45 minutes ago.
All right, we ready? What is this one called?
Shadow Man. We're riders. We're riders. I'm just going to skip to the funny part. I take a little cat nap. I woke up with candy wrappers all around me. I don't remember getting into. That's what I was saying. I have my Kit Kat right here, a whole bag. Kids never came, so they're all mine now. All right.
Nice.
Shadow Man. Oh, wait a minute. We've seen this one. It's the Shadow. We've seen it. It's the guy who now we know is completely fake. Hey, LJ. This guy has a whole channel. We've looked at his channel before. I've determined he's fake because he is a special effects artist, and he makes a point. Like, he even did one where he's like, portal in my house, and he jumps down from the top floor to the bottom floor. This is all fake. This is one where the shadows on the refrigerator in the back room. You can play it for them in case they didn't see it.
Okay.
You can play with sound. He's just talking.
Huh?
Go rewind it if you can.
I can't. That's what I was saying with these. I can't rewind.
So you're gonna. Well, you can. I think you have to flip up to the next video and come back.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. I know it's not restarting, huh?
Okay.
But yeah, you gotta turn the sound on in each one. We have no sound here.
Oh. Yeah, the sound is on.
Not for us. The last one had sound, but this one doesn't.
Yeah, that's weird because I can hear it.
Did you present this one with sound?
I use the same presenting. I'm just using the share this tab instead. So like if I shared the first time with sound,
Maybe with Instagram you can't do that. Maybe you can't have the pre-tabs open if you're sharing.
All
You
right,
might do them one at a time.
try it again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's back on.
Vision says, "Hear it harder, Josh, so we can too."
All right, let's see if there's sound.
Yep, there is.
That's enough for today. Excuse me. Are you back there again? This has become its favorite spot. Yeah, and there he is. Okay, that's enough water, please.
Yeah, I'm not seeing nothing.
Okay.
There's a
Everyone can
reflection
see
on
you
the
in the
refrigerator
reflection,
back
bud.
there.
Oh yeah.
Everyone can see
Then he
you in
moves
the
away.
reflection. And it's gone. Okay. I know he's not in here, but I just want anyone who's watching to see. This is too small, but just look, it's not. I just wanted you to see. The cabinets are knocking again. I'm leaving. Ouch. That's enough for today.
That's enough for
So
today.
yeah, that whole thing is fake. The whole channel's fake. He used to make, if you scroll back to the beginning of his channel, he used to make, videos showing off his skills. And then he realized, ghost videos bring in the views. And he started making ghost videos.
So he's just cashing in.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way to make that bigger, though? Because that is really small.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
No, I just made it bigger. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
The Pac-Man, I hope your dad feels better soon. Okay, what's this one say?
This one says, I have so many questions about this encounter and the way this child is interacting.
This is a baby talking to a ghost. Now I remember the title. Okay.
All right.
Don't talk to me. Wait, ghost man. Ghost man, ghost man. Ghost man, you say yes. Your eyes stupid. You don't like me anywhere. Yeah. You want to talk to me, ghost?
Did that baby just say what I think he said?
Yeah, I think he did. 'Cause
He's going to F the ghost man up.
Yep. That's what the closed caption said.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Okay.
Huh? You want to talk? You want to talk, ghost? You want to talk to me? I'm gonna beat you up. Cause if you don't be quiet now, I'll go.
He knows what he's doing.
Ghost, want to talk? Do you want to talk?
What are we looking at? Oh, that's your pointer. I thought it was
yeah,
pointing something to look at.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
go
sorry.
ahead.
I think it's looping. I think it's back to the beginning, but let me check.
Wait, ghost man.
Oh yeah.
Ghost man, ghost man.
Man, that baby's not scared of anything, huh?
No, yeah, that's amazing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I would be that brave if I, because it sounds like you can really hear him. He's like, stop talking.
Yeah,
So he's
and
hearing
go.
something.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
She says badass baby. Yeah, the baby's cursing up a storm.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
wild.
Fat Six. That's funny. That was a good one, Jose. Good one. He's probably lurking because he doesn't feel like being on the show because he's too tired.
So Jose.
Yeah, joke's on him. It's going to be 1 a.m. there in 10 minutes. Look at the early, Jose. Okay, what's this one?
This one is in a different language.
No, I mean the title in the back chat.
I'm
Camping.
title.
3 men camping.
3 men camping. All right.
Russian.
Bangun. Suaranya dekat.
What's that?
I couldn't see it at first. I thought it was Russian. Then I looked really close, and it's not Russian. I don't know what language it is. I'm trying to figure it out. That's all.
Yeah,
Go on.
it seems like some kind of African language from what I've guessed, but I don't know. Yeah.
I was thinking like Indonesia, but I could
Suaranya
be wrong
dekat.
too.
Balik kamera. Aku balik kamera. Gimana tuh? Coba ada suaranya. Cek. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Figure it out.
Kiri suaranya deh. Sini suaranya deh. Tuh. Stop. Jangan terlalu dekat. Di atas tadi. Di atas. Cukup. Dari lagi. Ada. Coba di samping. Tadi dia ke kanan. Samping. Buka.
Okay. So Kita and Hantu means ghosts. We are ghosts, and it's Malay.
Mm.
So, I was going to try to, if you give me a second, I'm trying to translate the entire thing, but my goodness. It says Nayawa, Kita, Tarantan, Giawasi. Hantu, Mariabon.
You sound like you know how to
Okay.
speak that language.
Our lives are threatened by the ghost of Mariabon. Our lives are threatened by the ghost of Mariabon. That is what the sentence says.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yes. Jangan keluar tenda tapi intinya.
Ya, jangan keluar tenda karena tenda suara.
Tuh.
Jangan keluar tenda.
Itu dia jelas banget tuh. Den, aman gini Den.
Jangan keluar.
Mana nih Den?
Jangan keluar.
Den, lindungi Den. Besarnya Den.
Jangan keluar.
Besarnya Den.
Jangan keluar.
Kemana dia Den?
Jangan keluar.
Den, udah aman nih Den.
Ya.
Udah aman nih Den.
Ini kita tutup aja.
Kabur kita. Tuh.
Tuh, masih ada. Masih ada.
Hati-hati cu. Hati-hati weh. Hitam besar betul Den.
Ya. Jangan keluar tenda.
Balik aja. Aman Den tenda kita tapi Den.
Ini sudah dibagari tendanya.
I did see something there, but I don't know what I saw.
Yeah, I saw something like in the beginning, like moving back behind the trees.
Mhm.
But yeah, I wasn't sure what it was either.
Okay, next.
All right.
Next is face. There's an arrow to help us out. Inside a store, which is interesting, from Sackable.
Yeah, it's probably as good as I could pronounce it. So, all right.
Oh, we're looking at that person's face.
Oh.
Oh, that's AI. Come on. Come on. There's a shadow. Let's see if we can detect the blurriness around. Yep. Okay, remember
Yeah,
what I said last night? We're going to take the banner down for a minute. Give me a moment. Okay, Josh, can you zoom in? Are you able to zoom to
No.
that circle?
I can't.
Crap. Okay. Now stay where you are. Go back to where you were. Is that where you were? I don't think that's where you were. Maybe zoom out again. No, that's that. Wow. Oh my gosh. There we go. If everyone looks directly to the right of the woman's head, do you see that distortion? I guarantee you, if I take a screenshot, which I'm actually going to do right now, I'm going to take a screenshot. If I play with my photo settings, I guarantee you we're going to see some AI distortion there near the woman's face. I'm going to try it while Josh moves on to the next video. And then if I find it, I will share it.
All right, you got the screenshot?
Yep.
All right.
Good to go. So this one is woman can't get off a chair because of salt.
Interesting.
Echaron sal en la silla abajo y no se ha podido parar, no se ha podido ir para su casa. Había un grupo de gente ahora mismo ahí y le echaron sal a la silla de ella abajo y no se ha podido parar. ¿Qué pasa cuando le echan sal a una gente en una silla abajo? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? No sé. Mucha gente dice que son que brujos, que son. Pero en la tiene ya como 2 y pico y desde ahorita está ahí. Había un par de gente sentado ahí. Y vino una de malocorita.
Oh man,
Se
we
paró.
got more other. Jose, are there no English ones? All right, let me translate it. Hold on. I can't see the word. Escharon. Escharon.
Yeah, ECHARON.
Sharon. Say after it.
Sal, SAL.
Sal. Oh, hold on. Sharon. Sal. Abajo.
Abajo.
Alexia. No, need translation, please. Translate. La Escharon. Sal abajo. Alexia. Did not match any results. Hold on. Okay, here we go. They poured. They poured salt under the chair. That's what it is. They poured salt under the chair. So it's saying that she can't stand up because they poured salt under the chair, which means she's a demon. They're all saying she's a demon. Okay, play.
Gente le echaron sal en la silla abajo y no se ha podido parar, no se ha podido ir para su casa. Había un grupo de gente ahora mismo ahí y le echaron sal a la silla de ella abajo y no se ha podido parar. ¿Qué pasa cuando le echan sal a una gente en una silla abajo? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? No sé. Mucha gente dice que son que brujos, que son. Pero en la tiene ya como 2 y pico y desde ahorita está ahí. Había un par de gente sentado ahí. Y vino una de malocorita. se paró, se
Okay, I think we're looping here, and it's just somebody sitting.
Yeah.
We
That's
can move
what
on.
All right.
Before you go on, though, I'm sending directly to you. It 100% is AI. We have the AI patterning all over that woman's body. Here you go. So remember, guys, I showed you the weird square patterns. AI likes to draw like a dot matrix printer. Do we see it? Do we see the lines, the squares? Do we see those squares? The crystalline squares?
Oh,
That
yeah,
is
I
how
can see
AI
that.
draws. It's all over her body. She is AI. 1,000,000%.
Good to know.
The rest of the stuff on the sides is smooth. It's blurry, but it's smooth. Do you see it? Like the shelving on the side? Nice and smooth because it's real. They inserted the woman into the video with AI. Like most likely it was a video of a man working on CCTV footage, and there was a noise in the front of the store, and he looked at the front of the store, and they threw that AI woman ghost into it. AI woman right there. There you go.
Yep.
This one's debunked. Okay. Next.
All right. This one looks like another Middle Eastern one or something.
Okay, here we go. Those sounds sound so fake.
That's supposed to be an owl.
Yeah, that was an owl in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, stop. That's looping. All right. We're going to watch it one more time. I want y'all to pay attention. That shovel is definitely on a fishing wire swinging. It was swinging on a fishing wire. Watch it. Hit play. Watch the way it swings back and forth. It actually hit the camera because it was out of control and hit the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's sitting there not lifting the lid immediately. Look at it. Look at the way it moves. Look at that. Tell me that's not a fishing wire. Stop it. It's moving top to bottom, wobbling, and smacks the camera. Come on.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it was hanging from something.
That's just no. No. I don't buy this one. Why wouldn't it? All right, here's the thing. Pretend you're a ghost, right? And this guy is digging up your jewels, okay? Are you going to wait until he's digging to cover it up again? Or are you going to rip them out of his hands when he's playing with the jewels on his hand? I'm going to rip them out of his hands. That's what I'm going to do. I would make them fly out of his hands. because that's more impressive, and that gets the jewels out of his hands. I'm not going to take a big heavy shovel and just move it randomly around the area. So dumb. You can't. Okay. What's next?
All right, this says
Moment.
YouTuber. Yeah.
Horror in Bertemu. Dengan Jiquinyan. All right, Chinese. Chinese YouTuber finds horror somewhere. Okay, let's go. Hey, I want to. I have no idea what's happening.
No.
I have no idea. Jose, what the heck? I have no idea what's happening. It just says Scary 1 and Scary 2, so I don't know. If the other one's a part 2 to this, just skip it. I don't even know.
I think this was the part 2.
This is part 2?
Yeah. Do we finish it?
Yeah, might as well. Is this the guy digging the stuff up?
No, this is the next one.
No, I mean, is this part 2 to the guy digging the stuff up?
No, this is just Scary Part 2. Like, it was the one right after Scary Part 1, and I don't think they're related.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that was just dumb. I don't know what the heck that was.
Yeah, I don't know what that was either. Yeah. I didn't see anything.
All right, guys. We're moving on to something that's interesting. Now, again, this is going to trigger some people. Hey, Artsy. This is going to trigger some people because I'm going to debunk something along with the help of Hannah the Horrible. Something that some people in the community believe is true. It's not. 1,000,000,000%. And it's not just me saying it. You're going to see. So, wait, I got to put this the right way now. Okay, there we go. Let me switch the banner. All right, we're going to actually do this whole video, but the first two are what I really want to talk about. But I like debunks, says Go-Kart Bob. Okay, well then you're going to have a lot of fun with these. Let me change the color. The green is really bothering me. It doesn't match. It matches the other one. Go to oranger. Not that orange. That's red. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. Here we go. So first, we're going to talk about this guy. Does anyone recognize this guy? Is this guy in the community? Hey, Joe Brewer. Is this guy in the community? Because this guy is seriously harming the community. This guy is creating products that are Mandela affected and saying that they're real. Not that he created them or bought them as in that form, but that he just has these items around his house that are Mandela effects, which some people might see and then say, oh, it's not a Mandela effect. See, it existed. No, it didn't. No, it did not. These are fake items. They were printed. They were photoshopped. They were purchased as a novelty item. And the best part is, Miss Hannah here is going to tell you where you can get one if you want it. Okay?
Yeah, imagine that.
He is
Probably
a fraud.
Yeah.
He is a fraud. So the TikTok user to be aware of is the Conspiracy Barber 01. This is his video. He put this out there. He should be shamed for it. Also, when you see a tag in a pair of sweatpants, you're going to see a tag in a pair of sweatpants. When you do, look for the flash of light to show you how shiny it is. That shininess completely gives away the fact that it was printed with some sort of wax-based ink that's going to reflect light like that. Printing on cloth by companies is ink-based, is dye-based. It is not wax-based. So it doesn't have that shine to it that you would see from the wax-based inks that you would see from a printer, a consumer-level printer. So keep that in mind. When you see the tag, just keep an eye on it. It's going to show it to you for like a good 10, 15 seconds. Somewhere around second number 8 or 9, you're going to see a bright white line flash across the tag showing you that it's printed and fake. Just keep an eye out for that. Okay, take it away, Miss Hannah the Horrible. And Josh.
And what I'm about to show you, I'm going to go into my safe here and show you a couple Mandela effects that have been, I'm now going to come out and show them to the world. So look at what I got here.
She's laughing. I would be too.
Oh, hold on.
I'm not laughing, I'm like annoyed. Josh is a little choppy here.
So I got the Berenstain Bears, not Berenstain Bears. Berenstain. It's an actual book.
Show us the binding.
I also have the Shazam VHS.
Okay, pause. Well, you did pause. What am I saying? Look at the Shazam tape. Do we see any tape in the tape? Do you see any magnetic tape in the tape? I have never seen white reels inside that tape so big in my life. Do you see that?
Yeah.
They're like 3 inches thick. I guess to give it the weight of a tape. Because that's a novelty item that you can buy. Hey, Astro. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. I'm telling you they're fake. You know they're fake because they don't exist. These things don't exist in our reality. So they're absolutely fake. But what were you going to say, Josh? Because you paused.
I was going to say, well, let's see what's on the other side of the tape, like once he gets all the way out. He's going to show it. All right.
No, he's going to show it. He's going to show it because it's real, but it's not. You can buy that. She's going to tell you where to buy it. If you want a copy as a novelty item, not to say that, the Mandela effect's not real, but if you want a copy, you can buy that item. She's going to tell you what store sells it. So go on.
And last but not least, it's paint,
right,
by the
attention.
way. It's not what you guys are all talking shit
Look for the
before.
flash of light.
Hold on, let me find the tag on these.
Okay.
If you guys can see the cornucopia.
See it? See that right there? That flash of light across the thing? That's because it's a wax-based ink The company does not use wax-based inks. They use dye-based inks. It would not flash reflective like that. The tag can be reflective, but then it would reflect with the image, and the flash would be reduced because of the dyes. It would not flash on top of the image like that. That is wax-based. That is fake. He printed it, and then he sewed it into the pants. Okay, we can continue.
See the cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom tag? So Fruit of the Loom denies ever having a cornucopia on
They
their
have it in this reality.
sweatpants. Yeah, so Fruit of the Loom denies ever having a cornucopia under sweatpants. The Berenstain Bears are
Stripe, that is the Mandela effect that I covered a few years ago. I remember Be Kind, Please Rewind, or Be Kind, Please Rewind. And it's like 30 different sayings now. And Be Kind, Rewind is not what I remember. Please Rewind. I remember politeness in my reality. Please rewind.
Yeah,
Be kind. Please rewind. But those aren't the only things that are said. Now, specifically, Blockbuster had a whole different saying. I forget what it is, but it's in my presentation. They said something completely different. I'd have to look it up. And it's Blockbuster too. Daisy. Wait a minute. Is Daisy here? Joe Bloor says Daisy. Is Philo here? I haven't seen Philo in a while. No, it says pushing. Man, maybe she's lurking. I hope Noise Guru's been playing a prank on us this whole time. He's been working the whole time. Ignoring my phone calls and texts.
That'd be a mean joke, though.
It would be a mean joke, yeah, but at least he'd be okay. Alright, we can continue because it gets worse.
It's always been the Berenstain Bears. And there's also saying that the Shazam video never existed. I also have a old jar of Jiffy peanut butter that they're saying it's always been Jif, not Jiffy. I'm proving all the Mandela effects wrong, right? However you want to take it. I'm proving the Mandela theory. So, if you see this video, share it.
He said, I'm proving the Mandela theory. No, you're not. You are essentially debunking the Mandela effect by saying these products exist. That's what you're doing. And it gives fire, or fuel, I should say. It puts fire on the arguments of every denier out there. They can say, yeah, I know, Berenstain Bears, but there were Berenstain books. Look, see, here's one. No, you're doing that by putting that fake stuff out there as real. It's one thing to say, hey, check out these cool novelty items I have that, you know, I got off of Etsy or something because it's nice to have a piece of what I remember. Or if you want to have a piece of a Mandela effect to remind you of your old reality, you can go here and get this Berenstain Bear book. That's different than saying, these things are real, the Mandela effect, I'm proving the theory. Okay. This harms the community. He is misinforming, correct.
He doesn't even know. He didn't even know what he's debunking or what he's saying. Because he says, you know, I'm proving the Mandela effect wrong or right, however you want to look at it. And then he says that he's proving the Mandela effect. So he doesn't even know how to explain it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the Conspiracy Barber 01 on TikTok. Astral Fugitive says, I don't like this guy's beard, and that might be the start of the issues with this guy.
Like,
Wait. I do have to say, I don't want anybody going and sending him hate at all. But I just don't want anybody following him and thinking this guy's real. That's why I'm putting it out there. That's all. I mean, the guy is real, but the stuff he's selling is not real. He is sending out misinformation about the Mandela effect and fueling deniers' arguments. Okay.
follow, comment, let me know how you were taught growing up. Because TikTok keeps taking my stuff down. It's not a conspiracy, guys. It's real life shit. So just keep sharing this video. Share the video.
Okay, so most of you.
Before she talks. Now, I agree with her on the technical aspects of what she's about to say. However, Hannah the Horrible is a denier. She does not believe in the Mandela effect. She believes we are all false memories, she calls it. And she's going to be annoyed that people are pushing the conspiracy theory of the Mandela effect. It's a phenomenon, not conspiracy theory. And it might make people anti-vax. Ooh. So we're going to ignore all that crap. But listen to the technical stuff. She's correct on that. Go ahead, hit play.
What probably are aware of what the Mandela effect is. However, I am just going to explain it for those of you who may be new here or aren't on the side of the internet so much. So briefly, the Mandela effect is basically when a significant amount of people who are unrelated to each other have the same false memory. What comes up when we talk about this every single time is the Berenstain Bears, right? We all remember as a kid reading the Berenstain Bears books, and we called it the Berenstain Bears. However, it was always the Berenstain Bears, A-I-N, not E-I-N. And people are shocked to discover when they go find their old books that it is sure enough Stain, not Steen. There's so many examples of this, though. There's a Chick-fil-A. People swear.
Was it getting choppy?
It's super choppy. Uh-oh.
That's weird. I don't understand why it works on some videos and not others.
I think it's the longer it plays, the slower it gets.
Oh, maybe.
Try it again.
All right.
That it used to be C-H-I-K, not C-H-I-C-K. And then there's
Pause.
ones that he talked about.
Pause. Can you rewind that, please? Miss False Memory here seems to think that people remember C-H-I-K as she shows C-H-I-C on the screen. Just want to point that out.
Oh.
Miss, this is all not real? Yeah. She's Mandela affected, just denies it for some reason. All right, continue.
C-H-I-K, not C-H-I-C-K. And then there's ones that he talked about. So Shazam is a movie that people swear Sinbad was in, but people often are mistaking it for the movie with Shaq called, I think it's Kazam. And a lot of people swear that the Shazam movie did exist and they watched it many times as a child. Through to the
Yeah, I know a lot of people that say they watched both of them. So how do you explain that? You know, they're not mixing them up or, you know, thinking it's the other movie. They've seen them both, you know, two different plot lines.
Yeah, but it doesn't help that the novelty item, they designed the cover identical to Kazan. That's why when she put them side by side, they look identical.
Yeah.
Because the people who made this novelty item made it look like the other film. It's just annoying. All right, but if you want a copy, you can have one. She's going to tell you right now.
Loom logo, people swear there was a cornucopia, and there was never a cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom logo. So that is the Mandela effect. The reason I know for a fact that this guy is full of shit and he's messing with all of you is because I have seen that Shazam tape before when I've researched the Mandela effect for other videos. So I recognized immediately what he did to get that Shazam tape. Notice in the video, he makes sure not to show it to you for very long because there's writing on the back to indicate that this is a novelty
There's no
item.
tape inside. There's no tape inside. With a 3-inch wide spoolie. Anyway. Next.
Fake. You can go to champagnevideostore.com on your own. Literally, you can order this yourself. It's $15 when you go to that website. It's a novelty item that somebody...
Look how much tape is in there, you see? Look how much tape. What's that, like a 5-minute video? It's, you know what's probably on there? The college, what is it, college
Humor.
video? You know, college humor. The college humor 5-minute video with Sinbad acting out Shazam, their version of it. That's probably what's on that tape. The college humor video. But you can buy it if you want a piece of Mandela like, you know, I don't know. If you want it, it's there. You can buy it. It's $15.
Plus shipping.
Plus shipping, yeah. And this used to be sold by another store. I forget the name of it. I've seen this for sale for at least 6-7 years. It was on a different store. It was a store that had like cool, it was just random and cool stuff. They had games and puzzles and crap like this. And I'm sure there's more Mandela stuff on this website. So, not sponsored. They should, though. Especially since there's a Mandela effect item in there. But not real. 100% not real. Okay. And if this isn't real...
Sorry.
No, I'm going to say if this one isn't real, and he showed it as real, she's going to say this too. Why should we believe anything else he shows is real? The likelihood is it's all fake. Well, we know it's fake, but you would think that people would think if one thing is fake, then it's all fake. We know it's all fake. Okay, anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, right. That's just common sense.
Yes.
It's a fake VHS tape. So, I mean, I'm so sorry, but that's it. I know that tape is fake.
That's the back
I know exactly where he got that, so it doesn't...
Oh. You guys were asking what the back looked like. There it is. A wisecracking genie with a mean attitude. And it does show scenes from the college humor video.
Oh, yeah, right. The 40-year-old Sinbad instead of, or whatever, instead of the young one.
It does say runtime 94 minutes, which is BS. There's not enough tape in there. But anyway. Okay, sorry, go on.
I'm sorry, but that's it. I know that tape is fake. I know exactly where he got that, so it doesn't really matter how he did all the other things because he already blatantly lied about that tape. So everything else, I'm so sorry, but null and void. I don't care what he says. So then he shows a video of him claiming that he has an old jar of Jiffy peanut butter. He claimed in a comment that he found it in the cupboard of an old uncle's house, somebody in his family who passed away. Again, Jiffy peanut butter never existed. I already debunked this. We already know that this guy
when
is
he turns
lying.
it around
we
again,
already know that there is also
right
good evidence.
So somewhere between the blue and the green, there's a big bubble from when he put the label on wrong. Just want to point that out. I don't know if you see it. You can pause it. It's hard to see. You may have to rewind it. It may have already passed. But the light reflects off the big bubble that he put on the label when he put the label on. He screwed up. It's at the bottom between like the blue and the green.
To this, we already know that this guy is lying. We already know that there is also good evidence that these Mandela effects are...
Yep, right there. See it? There's the flash of light, the white flash of light. Because again, he printed it with wax, so the wax is reflecting, and there's a bubble there, so it's reflecting really well. We know it's fake, but you know, there's extra evidence in case anyone wants to believe. You know, I want to believe, but yeah, no, it's fake.
Actually false memories that a collective group of people have. So my guess, I can't tell you exactly how he did all these things. However, I will go through them and tell you what I suspect. The Jiffy peanut butter is the exact same label as the real peanut butter brand Jif. I would venture a guess that he has access to an extreme...
I wanted everyone to see the difference in the quality of the printing. So, first of all, you can see the blue Why is that split into two colors? Why are there two blues there?
I don't
Stop
know.
it. You see that?
Yeah.
Also, I want everyone to look at the GIF logo on the left versus the right. We've talked about the little spiky things coming off the sides of the J and the I. He's missing that. He has the wrong font. Also, the thickness of the F on the and the J on the opposite side should be thinner. It's not on his. He's using a different font than the company would use. But also, no, the blue is different on his label too. That's new for me. Stop it. All the colors are split. There's 6 colors on the label now. Stop it. I need to go look at a GIF. GIF. Give me a minute. Give me a second. I gotta go look. Jif peanut butter. Jif peanut butter. Images. Give me the labels. Okay, that looks uniform. Okay, I don't know why it's showing like that. Everything I'm seeing looks uniform. 3 colors. 3 colors. Okay, so I don't know why hers is... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe it's this. Maybe this is doing it. Is it the same color now? No, I'm still seeing the line down the middle on both of them.
Yeah, but if you look, the line, it might be like a reflection of the light or something, because if you look, the line goes up into the peanut butter too, and then down below. So, and then it stops over on this end. So yeah, it's some sort of reflection or something.
All right. Okay, well, false alarm. It's still just red, green, and blue. There's no 6 colors, or 2 shades of blue, 2 shades of red, 2 shades of green. But as you can see, the points on the J, I, and F, the thickness of the curve, the smaller side of the F and the J, should be thinner. His are the same size on both sides of it. And the word creamy. He's got like a border around it, and creamy is like in the border. There should be, like, the border so much thinner you can barely see it on the real one.
Yeah, I don't even see a border on the real one.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a jar of Jif or Jiffy with the letters that small. That would be weird. And that box of creamy is too big. The whole thing's off. But I want you to see what glossy ink looks like, with it, like ink printing from a company that uses gloss. It's glossy on top. There's a uniform shine to it that's subtle. It's not going to reflect, but his is matte. You see how it looks flat compared to the real GIF? It's not because it's a video next to a photo. It's because the printer he's using, the wax ink, it's a laser printer that he's using. He's using some sort of laser printer. My old job, wow, back in 2004, I had an Epson laser color printer, and you literally had squares of color wax that you put into the machine, and it printed with, it was beautiful, the printing, but it was literally a layer of wax. You could scrape a fingernail across it, and it did dye the paper, but you could scrape up the wax. It was crazy. If you tried hard enough. It prints by melting the wax and like micro droplets. It prints with micro droplets of wax. But that's why his looks so flat and matte until the light hits it and you get that flash of white. It's because it's wax. And the other one's ink, and that's why it's got more richness to the colors. And it's also glossy. So it will also reflect light, but it's more diffused. It's not, you won't see that line of white. You'll see just like a diffusion of light on the front. If you hold it up in the store and there's lights behind you, you'll see a diffusion of light. You won't see a line. So, just wanted you to notice what you'd be looking for. That's all. All right, let her keep talking.
Brand Jif, I would venture a guess that he has access to an extremely good printer that can make not
Laser
only
color
labels,
printer.
but make like glossy labels and very high quality labels. There are plenty of printers out there, and there's printers you can buy for a few $100s that can do this kind of thing for you. Notice when he shows us in the video, there's no barcode, at least not that I could see in that video. There's no barcode on that peanut butter jar. So I bet you anything he photoshopped this and printed a new label. I'm sure he took the label off another peanut butter and put this on. I'm guessing something similar for Fruit of the Loom. Now, there is a great, very thorough article on Snopes.com that has thoroughly debunked the Fruit of the Loom conspiracy. There have been documented cases of people...
No, it doesn't debunk the Fruit of the Loom conspiracy. It just states that in this reality, it's never had a cornucopia. And that is a fact. In this timeline, in this reality, Fruit of the Loom has never had the cornucopia. That does not debunk the Mandela effect. That does not debunk our memories and the fact that millions remember the cornucopia. It just, you know, proves that it's a fact in this timeline. It's never existed. That does not debunk that in another timeline that it did. She's going to show a commercial, and I'm going to point out another Mandela effect for me. I don't remember the dead leaf guy. It's a guy wearing dead brown leaves. I don't remember the brown leaf guy. I remember everyone else. But dead brown leaves, I don't remember that guy. Okay. And can I just ask you, guys, specifically the men, the guys, when you were a kid, did your Fruit of the Loom underwear go up to like your rib cage or something? They're about to hold up boys' underwear, and I'm flabbergasted at how high the waistband is. And then also, I'm like, why are they showing little boys in underwear? So when we get to that part, Josh, can you just fast forward? I don't want to show that on my channel. I can't believe that was a commercial.
Yep, I remember those commercials. Yep.
Yeah, I don't want that on my channel. So when you see the boys running on the dock, just hit the arrow key and fast forward that, please.
Okay, I can do that.
Thank you.
Deliberately photoshopping a...
Oh, look, the one I re-photoshopped.
I was going to say that's the picture you did.
That's what I did, yep.
Fruit of the Loom with the cornucopia in order to perpetuate this conspiracy. There's been documented cases of this happening and people printing it on a t-shirt or putting the label on socks, and it has been proven to be photoshopped. Fruit of the Loom themselves even did this for an April Fool's Day prank once. But there is proof that there was never a cornucopia. Look at the Fruit of the Loom commercials from decades ago. Here's an example.
Fruit of the Loom knows your boys are rougher, tougher than ever. Destruction on wheels to a pair of briefs. That's why Fruit of the Loom introduces the unbustable...
Huh?
You see how long those are? You don't think they're long? That looks like it would go up to a little boy's rib cage. I'm sorry. Like, they should be, like, 4 inches shorter, right? Am I nuts here?
Those look long to me.
They look so long. They're going to go... And there's the brown leaf, dead leaf guy. I don't remember the brown leaf guy.
Yeah. What fruit is he?
He's the leaves. But the leaves were green, not brown.
Oh. Weird.
Anyway, they're going to close up on the underwear in a second. Like, just in a second, you're going to see the underwear even closer. I need you guys to tell me if you remember them being this long. Because this is ridiculous. They're so long. What the F, says Pushin'. Yeah, I don't remember it. All right. I think they close up in on the underwear.
All right.
Briefs ever.
With our heaviest pre-shrunk cotton.
Oh, boy. Yeah, so look how long they are. Like, seriously, like, if you roll the band down, I could say, okay. No, they were not that long, says Astral. Yeah, they would have a dead bunch of leaves on their logo. I know, it's all weird. Just weird. All right, continue.
Yeah, I
Get
remember
ready,
them
it's
just
coming up.
okay. Yeah, I remember them just coming like to under my belly button, under my stomach, just right around my waist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those are way too long.
Yeah.
Fabric, our strongest waistband ever, all at a great low price.
So from the unbeatable Fruit of the Loom. Now, save up to $4 on future purchases of Fruit of the Loom. Details at stores.
So I just want to point out that we have a single dollar sign even back then, when we were supposedly still having double dollar signs, because the main excuse is they took it away when we stopped using typewriters, and we were still using typewriters in the 80s. Also, the 4 is merged with the 0, and yeah, that's all I want to point out. All right, sorry, go on.
Now, my guess for this one is that he likely, yet again, bought a tag from maybe an Etsy seller or something like that if he was able to find one. But I have another feeling that he was able to just use a pretty high quality printer to put this on a tag and sew it into sweatpants. As for the Berenstein stain book, whatever you want to call it, I don't know exactly. My suspicion would be some sort of use of AI. Probably could have done this, but also if that's not the case, he probably could have printed this out as well. This book does exist, the real version of it, so he could have bought that book and put a new cover on it, again using a high-tech printer, or easier enough, he found somebody who made a novelty item yet again. This thoroughly pisses me off. This kind of thing pisses me off because I hate conspiracy theorists in general, and it feels like this guy is...
I hate conspiracy theorists in general. Not conspiracy theories. She hates the people. And she considers the Mandela effect a conspiracy theory, which means she hates us. So I want to point that out. Okay, go on.
Trying to purposely perpetuate, it doesn't feel like this. He is purposely trying to perpetuate conspiracy theories, which again, just makes everybody more likely to not believe facts, not believe things that actually have evidence. It drives me so nuts because it's a slippery slope between that and then not believing scientific organizations, and it perpetuates people getting into all the other extremely harmful conspiracy theories like anti-vax and stuff like that. So nice try to this guy.
Yeah.
Yes, because, if you believe in the Mandela effect, you might not trust in the CDC. You might not trust in the World Health Organization. So, just saying. Hey, Kenraz.
And if you believe one conspiracy theory, you believe them all.
Yep.
Ridiculous.
Yep, I agree.
No.
All right, we ready?
Well, yeah, we're just gonna. Yeah, no, I don't. Oh, the next one may trigger some people. I'm going to prove to you, and she's going to prove to you that the meteorite with the alien popping out of it is 1,000,000,000% fake. And it's not me saying that it's fake. It's not her saying it's fake, as much as the person who found it is going to tell you it's fake. All right, continue.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen this one.
Okay, moving right along. This next one is from the account Jess Charles 4. The caption explains that this woman lost one of her very good friends named Derek about 13 years ago.
Oh, wait.
And she was able to get...
Pause. This is a different one. There's one in between it. I'm sorry. So this is a ghost, and she's going to try to debunk it, and she could be right. But I gotta tell you, the shadow that we're about to see doesn't look like a shadow coming from upstairs to me. Now, if you think it is a shadow coming from upstairs, let me know in the chat. But I think there might be a ghost. I think it might be real because the way the shadow forms is very weird. But I'm going to let you guys decide. But she has it. Everything she shows, like 99.9%, she's debunking. And she thinks this is just somebody upstairs making a shadow. And it might be, but I think there's a chance it could be real. All right, continue.
Get some of his ashes. She explains in a different video that she got some of his ashes and that this weird activity in her house didn't start until after she brought his ashes into the house. So she believes that her late friend Derek is haunting her.
Mary, what the fuck? He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Mary, he's doing it again.
Look in the top left corner. Pause. Did you see the shadow?
Yeah, I seen something look like it kind of moved up.
Yeah, it's coming from that dark spot in the doorway, and it's going to move around that. I guess that's a sweater right there. See it? And next time it's going to go around the sweater and out. I don't know. That doesn't look like a shadow from upstairs to me. It doesn't. That looks like something substantial on top of it. To me. I don't know if you want to rewind it so they can pay attention to it now.
All right.
House. So she believes that her late friend Derek is haunting her.
Mary, what the fuck? He's doing it again. He's doing it again.
See how, like,
Mary, he's doing it again.
Yeah. Like it came
I
in
don't
from the
think-
one side and disappeared from the other side.
Right, and if someone was making a shadow from upstairs, it wouldn't like get smaller and shrink down like it did. It would just disappear. It would just move to the side. Whereas this is like, it looks like it's being sucked up into that dark spot. I don't know, I think this might be real. But anyway, go on.
Derek! Hey, Derek! I know you're fucking with me, dude. Derek! Derek! I'm talking to you, man. Stop fucking with me, dude. Calm down, Jessica. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down. It's just Derek. It's just Derek.
She's laughing at him.
Hey, Derek.
Or laughing
Hey,
at her.
Derek. What you doing, buddy? I miss you. Derek. What are you doing, buddy? You know I love you. You know I love you.
About to happen again, but bigger.
Hey, Derek. Come on, you dumb...
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay, so she goes on to post a follow.
Yeah, I don't know how you do
It's
that. Like,
It's like the shadow got bigger and became a human form and then moved away. At least that's what it looked like to me. Hiker's Black. I don't know. I think it could be real. I do.
yeah.
What about you, Josh?
I think it could be real, or I think it, honestly, it could be, a light sitting in a weird spot that somebody figured out that makes a weird shadow, or maybe even two lights. That
What we're going to see was upstairs in a second.
Okay.
So maybe you want to you might be able to look up and see what's there, and then tell me why you think that's happening.
Okay.
Follow-up video, she posts a video of her showing us what's up there, like the staircase leading up to this little attic area, which honestly is really cool. I kind of want this in my future house. I kind of
Yeah. Well, I mean, because there is 2 different lights. There's one, like around eye level, and then the one up higher. And it could possibly. It looks like it's casting pretty much down the stairs. I could see it being, somebody walking in a certain way. Or purposely,
Well, so here's the thing. Here's my other question to you. She said she lives alone. Even if it was something like that, but there's no one up there because there's no one else in the house.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that you just have to take her word for.
Exactly.
That she was alone.
And that's the thing. Just like Astral says, it can go either way, 50-50. Exactly. Exactly. It could be real. It might be fake. Interesting nonetheless.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Hannah's going to say it's definitely fake. Go on.
I love this, like, little attic that goes up to a little bedroom. Anyway, so she posts this to show us that there's like no windows up there that could be reflecting something from the outside, and just kind of the whole lay of the land. But she says she refuses to go up because it creeps her out. She posts again saying yet again that she's hearing sounds coming from there as she lays in bed. And I'm sorry, I'm so dead. I am just absolutely deceased at the fact that so many people believe this. She shows us the attic later, but when it's happening, when she sees supposedly Derek, she won't get out of bed and show us. She won't go around the corner and flash the camera up the stairs. Come on. I am positive that this is a family member or a friend who's upstairs. She just...
Okay. Not everyone is brave enough to get up and look. Okay? Most people run away. So I can't fault her for that, honestly.
Yeah. She didn't seem
if
too
it's
scared.
really happening to her, yeah. But if something like that's really happening to her, and she was too scared to get up and look, I can't blame her for it. But
yeah,
that could be proof that it's fake. I don't know.
Yeah, she told him that she loved him. She's like, Derek, I love you. So yeah, I was wondering why she didn't get up too.
Showed us. So he's at the top of the stairs, the light's on, and he's making shadow puppets in the wall from where she could see them on her bed. If you saw that, you would immediately go to check it out. If you saw that, whether it was an intruder or a ghost or whatever, you would go around the corner to see what was there. And yes, I know in one of the subsequent videos, she does talk about how she just got back from the hospital and she was in the hospital for a few days. So she's on bed rest. Like, I totally understand that. But she doesn't say anything about that in the original video. That's like in a later video. I am so sorry, but what the hell? Why do people believe this? It is like, I don't know. I want to say this one's creepy, but honestly, this one's not even creepy to me because it's just so... God, like, not even, yeah, I don't know. This is a no for me, in terms of, like...
You guys are brutal. They're, like, tearing her physical appearance apart in the chat. Like, man. Jeez, they're all like, Pushing's like, her eyes always look closed like butt heads. Somebody was talking about the size of her head doesn't fit her body.
Yeah. And while they're doing that, I'm looking at the background and trying to figure out like what this girl does. Like, is she like an occultist or something? I see all the Ouija board pieces.
She likes all things occult and scary and spooky, but she debunks it all. So go figure. No, you don't have to say sorry. I just thought it was funny that you're all like brutal in the chat.
Hey, if the shoe fits,
But, yeah, she seems to love the occult, but debunk everything she sees when it comes to it, so I don't understand.
Weird.
Didn't even...
She bought all of that from Hot Topic.
She probably works there, too.
Creep me out
Work.
and would just be
She's a
so
YouTuber
easy
now.
to set up.
Oh yeah. Is it a big channel?
Yeah.
Oh, well, good for
I don't
her
know if you
then.
want to minimize it to see. You can see. Yeah, minimize it for a second. How big?
375,000. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
pretty big.
375,000. She's making enough money to not work,
Nice.
and she's got a spouse, so 2 incomes probably.
It's like, why is it like I would say like 50% of the time that I stop, pause the video, she's got her mouth wide open. Like, does she just talk with her mouth open a lot?
Yeah, she's always going like breathe
Yeah.
into her mouth when she talks, and then she's a slow talker, so you're catching her mouth in between speaking. Yeah.
Just being like, whatever.
And as we know, if it's easy to set up, if you could think of a way they'd set it up, they set it up. Okay, this next one is from the account Arica. I think I'm saying your name wrong, and I'm so sorry if I'm not. Arica Harrington. This is a great one for Halloween because this involves haunted Halloween decorations.
I bought her on Amazon 2 nights in a row. She slowly turned around to look at me as I walked outside, walking to my car. And when I got inside of my car, she would turn back around. So I wanted to play this video, and as you can see, it is windy out right now. Not too windy, but windy. You can see she's slowly starting to turn around. Which on the first 2 nights there was no wind. It was not windy at all. But if you can see right here, you see how she's turning around. Okay, that's normal because of the wind. But hold up, look at her. She's turning back around. Why are you stopping right there to look at me? I don't play that. It's time for her to go. See, I think.
Yeah, I don't blame her on that one.
So apparently, the lattice is up, the grid, because she got a copyright for this TikTok. The woman must have done that because there's no music, nothing. So that's strange to me.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Yeah. So this is just an Amazon mass-produced decoration. And it is weird that it's, facing her and following her, quote unquote. But I'm going to agree with Hannah on this one. And I'll let her explain, and then but I agree with her on this one. Because, it's not like, it was owned by someone else. It was just mass-produced in a factory. And she got it from Amazon. I don't see items being haunted fresh off the manufacturing line. I just don't. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I'd like to see what what they use to hang it up. If it's like just a piece of rope or a.
It's a rope with a wooden plank. So there's like a wooden plank with the rope going through 2 holes, and then a knot, and then you hang it. You'll see it up close.
Oh, okay.
She includes other videos, so the lattice comes down.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay, is she gonna turn back around? No. She turns and she continues to look at me. No, I'm trying to get myself in the house at this point. Yeah, it's time for her to go. Anybody want her?
Okay, so she goes on to post a lot of updates. She claims that this seems to be only happening to her and not other people in her family when they watch the doll, and she ends up moving the doll to see if it's just a really windy spot and if it'll still do it. So she has her husband move the doll because she doesn't want to touch it. So she moves it to a different part. And then she claims that the day after he moved the doll himself that he got violently ill, like he was throwing up for 24 hours straight right after that happened. So she's attributing a lot of creepy, weird shit going on around the house to this doll that they recently bought. After that video, the doll seems to get blown off by the wind, and so it's on the ground in her garden. So she moves it to a chair very cautiously, a chair on the front.
Okay, so can you see how it is right now?
Yeah.
The wooden plank with the string. Okay, listen.
Yeah, that's a pretty thin rope. So yeah, that could easily, you could turn it and it'd be facing either way. I was just thinking if it
Yes.
was thicker and they faced it outward, that if it twisted, that it would want to naturally twist back, but maybe not with that thin of a rope.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Astro. Vomiting for 24 hours straight, wouldn't you die? I don't know if you'd die of dehydration, but you'd end up in the hospital if you could not stop vomiting. 100%.
Oh, that would be horrible.
Also, who in the age would buy a doll that looks like that to begin with? For Halloween, a lot of people. For decorations. But quickly, I do want to say we're about to see something that looks like it could be, set up by her because she's, trying to get views. But I would say it's more likely, I don't know, maybe the wind blew it on the ground and someone picked it up and put it in a different position, but she's going to claim that this thing moved on its own. I don't know if she did it or not. I don't think she did it, but I think someone did. Like maybe the mailman saw it fall on the ground because of the wind or something and picked it up. You know what I'm saying? I think someone else moved it. Not her, but somebody did. Anyway, you're about to see it. It's going to be right here. So notice how, just keep an eye. Remember how she's positioning it on the chair. Remember how it's sitting on the chair. And then the next scene is going to be how the doll was found. All right, go ahead.
Porch. And then she posts an update explaining that after she left for the day and when she came back, the doll moved on its own in the chair.
All right, pause.
That no.
You got to rewind it because the video just froze. We heard her talking, but we didn't see the dog. It went from her putting the doll down, it wasn't in full position yet, and jumping to the result. So you got to rewind it a few seconds, let it play and catch up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go back farther so that the skipping stops. All right, go ahead and play.
On the ground in her garden, so she moves it to a chair very cautiously, a chair on the front porch. And then she posts an update explaining that after she left for the day, when she came back, the doll moved
so it's to the right
on its own in the chair.
And then when it comes back, it's on the left like it's laying down. So it's on the opposite side. And it looks like the doll's lounging exactly how I'm laying now, propped up on my arm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's totally opposite of the way she set it down.
Yep. And that's why I think that, it probably, when she's going to tell you why it's super lightweight. Maybe it weighs a half pound at the most. It's super lightweight. So it's very possible that the wind blew it on the ground and someone picked it up and put it back on the chair. But not the woman. The woman was creeped out by that.
Yeah.
All right, so go on.
That nobody moved it in the house, that it moved on its own. I feel legitimately bad for this woman because I do think I don't think this is fake or set up. I think she is legitimately scared. Because somebody in the comments even said that, yeah, I'll take it. And she shipped it off. She said, okay, bet. And she shipped it off to a commenter. So she got rid of the doll. And she was so scared, she even took down her other Halloween decorations outside, which makes me so sad. You only get to put your Halloween decor out once a year. And she took it down because she...
Yeah.
So you know that this isn't fake. She was so freaked out that she canceled Halloween. She took down all her decorations and said that I'm done with it. I'm done with Halloween. Screw this. Someone who's doing this for views isn't going to do that. She's actually freaked out. So, and I agree. I think this is just, her, freaking herself out. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, she definitely seems, freaked out. If she's not a really good actress.
Yeah. All right,
was so scared of this. So that makes me really sad because I love Halloween. But she's full on convinced that this doll is possessed. What makes me extra sad is that I fear there's a logical explanation for all of these things happening, and I fear that this is also a classic case of confirmation bias, which we've talked about many times. And I feel like she got rid of this and is like giving herself so much anxiety for nothing. I will admit, in that first video, it does look like the doll is kind of moving deliberately towards her and moving in kind of a weird way. So let's go see if we can find this doll on Amazon, shall we? She said she bought it on Amazon. So pretty easy to find on Amazon.
$43.
Yeah. It's expensive, I guess, because it lights up and everything.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see any eyes lighting up or anything.
But she's gonna, like, literally tell you that, you know, it's just a head and,
a dress.
Yeah, hold on for a minute. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, I gotta make a phone call. Okay. Go on. Sorry.
This doll is $43.99 and it says scary Halloween decorations, outdoor hanging, swinging doll girl with sound and slap activated. Light up eyes, creepy sound expressions, large scary Halloween decor props for indoor outside. So in the reviews, I did find some videos of this doll of people demonstrating how she works, and you might have noticed that it said motion and slap activated. So this doll is meant to light up, so her eyes light up and she makes really creepy Halloween noises with motion. So if somebody walks by, so it's great for trick-or-treaters, because if somebody walked by and she was hanging in your tree, it would go off and scare them, you know? Super fun Halloween decoration. I kind of love her, honestly.
So what does slap activated mean? Like I get the center, the motion.
Like if you, I don't know, I guess like if you touch it or push it. I don't know what slap activated means.
Yeah, it just sounded weird to me. I never heard that.
I'm Googling it, slap activated.
Oh, that might be dangerous.
No, slap activated. No, I'm being specific. Halloween decoration or decoration. It's animatronic or prop that triggers spooky sounds and or flashing lights when it is slapped or when a loud noise is made nearby. So they're saying you should hit it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Thing is creepy looking.
Oddity Mall. Is that where I saw the Mandela effect thing? It was something like Oddity Mall. And the first hit, you're not going to believe this. You know how you said you might not want to search that?
Yeah.
The Slap It Butt Light is a slap-activated butt lamp.
Oh my God. They make everything nowadays. Yeah.
It comes in 9 colors. Or does it change color?
It gets a red mark on it when you turn it on. When you
So
slap
it's a
it
perfect way to practice your SH skills without getting arrested or fired. Oh, God. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, 10 different colors. It rotates between 10 different colors. Oh, the company that sold it is out of business, so it's no longer available. Gee, I wonder why.
It means it's expensive if you go searching on eBay or someplace.
Yeah, it was discontinued. The article was written in 2021, so it's probably gonna be very expensive to find it.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. The butt lamp, is like if it was on a Christmas movie. I thought of the Christmas Story movie too, with the leg lamp.
Yep.
All right, are we moving on?
So if you slap the leg, the light would turn on. That's what these things do. these different types of Halloween decorations. Apparently, it's a thing with Halloween decorations with animatronics. Slap activated. It specifically relates to Halloween decorations.
That's weird. Never heard that term.
Guys, her head is not that big. It's her shoulders, the width of her shoulders. She's a very small frame. So because her shoulders are so small, her head appears bigger. We saw that effect with a lot of celebrities who are really thin, who had small frames, and their heads looked huge. Like Jennifer Aniston, Lisa Kudrow, and Courtney Cox. Friends. They were talking about the women on Friends look like bobbleheads because their heads were so big. And it's because they have really small shoulders. So, yeah, she has a bigger head than average, but she also has smaller shoulders than average. And the combination is making you think her head is bigger than it is. Guys, come on. Andre the Giant Head, come on. Poor Hannah. All right,
Go Kart Bob says, I bet Hannah is slap activated.
Okay, move it on.
Sorry.
Now, as far as I understand, I couldn't see anything that directly said that the motion activation makes her swing. Like, is that making her move? Is the motion of her moving to the other side of the doll making the motion activation make her move that way? I don't think so. I think the motion activation is only for making her eyes light up and for the sounds to happen if she has batteries in her. But if you look at the reviews, I found...
Hey, Kasoon and Brand. Do you go by... Can you check out Brand and see if he has a different name, please?
Uh-huh.
Thank you. I can add him in my shout-out list.
Yeah, Brand 47.
Just Brand 47. Welcome, Brand 47. And good to see you, Kasoon. Okay, we can continue.
I found one review on this doll that said that they were disappointed by how lightweight the doll was. That basically it's not a full doll, it's just the head and hands and then the dress. And if you look at videos of this, you can tell there's nothing like there. There's nothing in this. It's just a dress with the little teddy.
So you can, that's what she's showing you a close up. There's no body. It's just the head, hands, and the teddy bear. So that's why I said on the chair on the porch, the wind could have knocked it over easily. And someone could have picked it up and put it back. Because it's literally just a hollow plastic head, hollow plastic hands, a dress, and then a teddy bear attached to the dress. Kasoon, you don't have to apologize. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're doing okay. But yeah, so this thing like weighs nothing. The weight actually probably comes from the swing itself, the wooden part of the swing. The seat.
Yeah. Or the teddy bear.
Sorry, go on. Yeah.
Bear and the swing. But that makes sense. I think they designed her that way on purpose because she's supposed to swing a bunch. She's supposed to swing at even a light breeze. And so they made her lightweight on purpose to get that effect. I also noticed the top of the string is not like a normal swing. It's not like a swing that you'd see on a playground with two chains, you know, and you just go to designed to go back and forth. It's the triangle one, you know, which is way more kind of tire swing like. I would say it's more like a tire swing than a normal swing you'd see on a playground. And that would make sense too, because a tire swing is meant to go in all different directions, like to spin on a tire swing and stuff like that. So
exactly what I was thinking. And that's why I was wondering how thick the rope was, or if it was something that was designed to be set one way and not twist very good. But yeah.
I think that the swing itself is also designed in that manner so that she doesn't just swing back and forth. She kind of sways all the way around and swings whichever direction she wants to. I think with both of those things combined, it would make sense that even a very, very light draft or breeze would make her move. Maybe not swing, but it would make her move in different directions. Think of it in terms of this. Do you think that this would still be happening if she was on a normal swing? If she was on just a regular playground swing meant to go back and forth, would she be filming this, and would the doll still like turn in these weird directions?
Nope.
Like, even if it was haunted, you know, it's just not going to do that. So I think this can really be attributed to the way that the swing is designed and the breeze. I'm not denying that it's creepy. It is creepy the way that that doll kind of moved. But again, it's hard to also imagine if she sat there and filmed for another 10 minutes, it's hard to believe that that doll would just be sitting there staring at her and it wouldn't eventually swing the other way. But with confirmation bias, I think that since she kind of primed herself, she's already scared of the doll, she thinks it's possessed, if she convinces herself that it's haunted, I do think that it is reasonable to then think that every time she looks at it, she's going to kind of be like waiting for it to move and then attributing like, oh, that was kind of in my directions, but then ignore.
If anyone knows Noise Guru's real name in real life, please send it to me in an email. I will research. I just need to know his real name. If anyone knows it, please send me the name in an email. That's all. All right, continue.
Ignoring, not deliberately, unintentionally, kind of subconsciously ignoring all the times that the doll swings in other ways or isn't looking at you. You're kind of ignoring those times and only like really taking to heart, really like imprinting into memory the time that it did swing towards you. Even she said that maybe her husband just got food poisoning. Maybe he didn't really get sick because of the doll. And I do agree with her there. I think that was just a coincidence. If her husband had gotten sick on some random day that was unrelated to Halloween or not near Halloween, she wouldn't have thought twice about that. She wouldn't have thought, oh, something in our house must be haunted. She would have thought, oh, my husband got sick. She even like shows us pictures of her shoe rack falling and just kind of implying that the doll's also doing that. Implying that the chair moves outside.
I mean, she's listing all these things that are happening. If they didn't happen before, I would think it's the doll too, you know? Like, why are all these things suddenly happening? I get that. I mean, it could be confirmation bias, but why are they happening? Again, why would a brand new item off an assembly line in a factory, I don't know. Like, it's never been owned by anybody, you know?
Yeah.
But, all right, continue.
After the doll already left, and that kind of, again, not explicitly saying it, but implying that that is what is going on. And I'm like, no, that's just confirmation bias. These are all just coincidences. You're just like really in your head about it. And so you're using random things that happen. Your brain is trying to confirm your belief by attributing those random things to the doll when it has nothing to do with that. Again, same argument. If the shoe rack on any other day fell over, she wouldn't think, oh, what is haunted in my house? You know what I mean? And then the doll moving on the chair, like we talked about earlier, yes, it did move, but remember how lightweight it was. A breeze could have knocked that. I mean, like, if it was that lightweight and she had it kind of sitting up, even a light breeze or the house settling or anything like that, a tiny, tiny movement of the chair could make the doll fall over. So yeah, I really wanted to buy this doll. I actually legit wanted to buy it and test it out for myself because I love Halloween decorations anyway. So I was like, oh, I could use it for this video to test it out myself to see if it swings the way that I'm thinking it does, but it was unavailable. It wouldn't have gotten here before Halloween. And by the time that happens, I will forget. Okay, the next one we're going to talk about is
Yeah, that would have been cool if she would have done that.
I mean, the woman did sell it. She got rid of it. But
yeah,
she sold it before she knew about it. Okay.
Oh, I thought she was just talking about just buying one on Amazon, just to one in
No,
general.
she was. She was. I'm just saying. It would have been cool if she bought the one the woman sold, but I think it was sold before she knew about it. But anyway, I think we're coming up to the one of the alien in the asteroid. Okay, go on.
In Panama. And this is one that we're not really watching and reacting together. This is just more of a situation I need to explain to you guys because it's been going pretty viral. I've got tagged in it a lot, and I'm sure many of you want to know my feelings on it, even though you probably have a pretty good idea of how I feel. So Panama Kin on TikTok went pretty viral. It's a man who lives in Panama, and he seems to post a lot of like touristy videos. He's like lives there, but he posts.
Okay, I wonder if the asteroid thing was before the sponsor. It may have been before the sponsor, so we may have to, if we don't see the asteroid thing by the end of the video, we're gonna have to rewind to the very beginning.
Okay.
I'll take you off screen so you can get to the part. See, the sponsor I don't want on the channel. Number one, I'm not sponsored by them. Number two, I would never do a sponsorship for them. It's an adult toy place, so I don't want that on my screen. Yeah, so we may have to go back to the beginning at the end because I think it may have been before the sponsorship.
Okay.
All right, continue.
It's a lot of like, oh, Panama is so beautiful kind of videos. Well, one day he posted a video about how a meteorite landed in his backyard, and we see this hole in his backyard,
oh, no, this is
and it has
right,
like
pause.
fire in it.
Pause. This is it. But Dice, I have not only commented on his videos, I've called his phone, I've texted his phone, and I sent emails. I have called his phone in the middle of the night, first thing in the morning, every hour of the day I have called. I have texted repeatedly. I have texted begging whoever has his phone to please just let us know what happened, that he has disappeared, and that we're his friends and we're just concerned. No response whatsoever. None. There's just no response. I have not heard from Noise Guru since August 19th. Yeah, it rings. Matter of fact, I call it right now. I'll call it right now. Give me a minute. I would rather someone pick up the phone screaming at me and reach someone. No, you know what? Let me not call it right now. You're like, okay, yay. Can someone look up what the 505 area code is? Oh, while someone's doing that. Guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell. I have not said it tonight. Please make sure you hit like. Subscribe if you haven't. You know you're having a good time. Ring the bell because we go live at random times when it's not the weekend. Also, if you can, please send donuts. They're very much needed, very much appreciated, but never ever required. This is for Sai if she watches on replay, because these are going after the holiday. We're not going to see these suckers anymore till next year. Halloween is almost over. Well, Halloween is over, but on my channel, it's almost over. I didn't show this one. Oh, I didn't show this one last night. Well, now you're gonna get it. It says Happy Halloween. Okay. I'm sorry. Did you find out what New Mexico?
Yeah, New Mexico.
Okay. Well, that is Noise Guru's area code. New Mexico.
Yeah.
So that would make it
like northwestern New Mexico.
1:25. So it's 1:25 a.m. there. So they have not experienced daylight savings yet, correct? Or they have? Yeah, it was 2:20. No, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, it's 1:25. The West Coast still hasn't experienced. Astral, have you turned the clocks back yet?
Yeah, New Mexico would probably be mountain time, I would think.
Is New Mexico mountain time?
I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
you're
know
right.
for sure.
Arizona.
So they would be 2 hours behind. So yeah, it should be 1:30 there, or 1:25, or.
Is New Mexico Mountain Time? 6 states are fully contained in Mountain Time, and New Mexico is one of them. So it is 2:25 a.m. there. I'm not going to call, but I will send a text right now. Right now. Let's see. Let me scroll down. When's the last time I texted Noise Guru? There it is. October 15th. It's been 2 weeks. At 4:12 a.m. on October 15th, I wrote, I'm sorry for texting so late, but I have to try since it's been 2 months with no response. No answers about our friend. Please, is Noise Guru YouTube username okay? We don't know his real life name. Just know him as Noise Guru. Please tell us what happened. If he's not okay, we need closure. If God forbid the worst happened. Now I'm writing, hi, it's me again. Trying again to get answers about our friend. I am live on YouTube right now. I have an entire chat from a people asking where Noise Guru is and if I have heard back from all of these texts I have sent. Is he okay? And if not, please just let us know what happened. Hey, I'm going to add the praying emoji, the crying emoji, and I just sent it. Now, nothing says delivered, nothing says sent, because he's on Android and I'm on iPhone. And I scrolled up to see, like, when we were texting one another, and there's nothing like delivered or read. So, read receipts are off on the text messages between us. Yeah, I just, if I get a response, I'll let you know.
No, that's all you can do.
We will pay any ransom. Pushing. I just wish we knew his name. You don't have to thank me, Pushing. I know you'd be doing the same thing if you had his number. Alright, we can continue.
Some people might point out that they even see matches in there.
Yeah, there
but,
are.
You know.
Pause. Rewind it to the flame. Alright, when
Some
she
people
says
might
matches,
point out that they even see.
Pause. Do we
yeah,
see
right
the
there.
matches right there?
Mm.
So there are matches where the fire is. Just want to point that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matches in there, but you
and
know,
when he scoops it
whatever.
up, there's another
And
match. When you see him scooping it, there's a match right there. All right, go on.
And then he picks out this little silver nugget from the rubble of this hole.
Match?
This little silver.
Oh wait, well, there's a match right there underneath his TikTok name. But if you rewind a second, when the shovel goes in,
silver nugget
right there, right underneath the shovel.
yeah.
There's a big match right there.
Mhm.
Whole thing's fake, guys.
From
whole thing is fake. And when
the rubble,
she's going to say that it looks like a painted potato, and there's going to be a close-up of this thing, and tell me it's not a painted potato, because it's totally a painted potato. All right, keep going.
of this hole, this little silver nugget was left by this meteorite. Now, to many people, this little metal foreign object thing that seemed to come from this meteorite looks a little bit like a potato spray painted silver. Yet again,
Tell me that doesn't look like a potato spray painted silver. That looks like a potato spray painted silver.
Yeah.
Like, really. That looks like a potato. And a potato would be a perfect thing to do this with, because you could open it up and have something growing out of it. Anyway, go on.
Some people think it looks like a rock, or, I think it looks like a potato, personally, like a small potato. And he starts documenting what goes on from there. So he has this little potato, which eventually sprouts into this other little creature thing. I don't even...
Hello, Sheriff of YouTube. No, this is a different situation, though. Just keep watching. This is not that situation. It is a fake meteor, but it's not like them lying. They're not lying. You'll see. You'll see. Just keep watching. Good to see you, by the way. I had the hiccups. Go ahead. I'm going to mute while
and
I
it continues.
Try and make the hiccups go away. Go ahead.
All right.
Continues to grow, and it continues to grow into what some might refer to as an alien. And it seems as though something or someone from another planet sent this down through, that's like what the implication is, that an alien life form kind of thing was sent through a meteorite onto Earth. There's videos of this thing of just being creepy. He's touching it without gloves, all this stuff. And it went pretty viral. This guy was getting millions of views every video for a while there. And in spite of the fact that, yes, there was a lot of people that were skeptical, so many people also believed this one, like genuinely.
Yes,
It looked
people
like
did.
there's some sort of cord or a string or something right there attached to it.
It does. And, I had a few people in my chat ask me to talk about it because they thought it was real. Yeah, same. I did that in school, elementary school too. The toothpicks in it to sprout a potato. I think we all did that for science class. I agree, keywords. But regardless of string, hit play. Just hit play.
Believed this.
I'm sorry
one.
if you believe this. I'm sorry.
Some people were like not sure, like kept saying, I'm not sure if this is real or not. It's not real, you guys. You could all rest easy tonight. There was no doubt in my mind that this was never real to begin with. So yet again, a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd never thought it was real. I did think it was AI. I'm going to be honest. I thought it was AI. It's not AI, but it's not real. I never thought it was real. And that's why I didn't want to talk about it. I'm like, oh my God, because I thought it was AI. I thought it was AI. And I didn't want to hurt the people in the chat who thought it was real, who wanted to talk about this. But now I can talk about this because of what she's about to show you. What were you going to say, Josh?
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's like he's picking it up and moving it around in all different stages, and like looks like he's just like staging it for shots. Like, why would you put it in your safe, or or in whatever look like a like a ductwork ventilation thing? It was just weird. They looked kind of staged shots. That's all I was going to say.
Well, that's because they were.
All right.
Potato. Okay, go on.
A lot of people were saying that this has to be AI, right? We've seen
That's what I thought it
AI
was.
make videos of weird ass creatures before, and alien like creatures before. So that is something that I suspect that AI was used for this series. However, we know for a fact that it wasn't all AI. Now, I didn't need to debunk this because in my mind, it's quite obvious that not only is this fake, it's also pretty obvious to me because this would be on the news. This would be a massive story. If somebody uncovered an alien life form from a meteorite, you would have to turn this into
It would
the
be on the
government.
news.
Yeah.
It would absolutely be on the news because they're making this public on social media. The government would have swarmed him and taken possession of it. If it were real, the government would have knocked down his door and taken possession of it.
Yeah, he would have got to meet the Men in Black.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
But we also know it's not real because hit play.
So to me, it's just like this would be a huge freaking deal if this was real. So that was enough for me. But the other thing is that the creator came out and said that himself that this was fake. He showed behind the scenes footage of.
She's about to show you how they did it because the creators made videos of them creating it. Besides, as she said, behind the scenes footage.
Yeah.
So we know it's 1,000,000,000% fake. They purposely made it and released the footage of how they did it. So if you believed it, I'm sorry. It is not real, 100% fake. Here we go. Here's the behind the scenes footage.
How he made this, and it turns out it was just DIY arts and crafts time with his family in the house. So a big part of this little creature thing was made out of hot glue. You know how hot glue kind of turns rubbery after it dries, and he made this creature thing by using hot glue. He fashioned that with some fake plants, some of the fake plants, and then, you know, colored it in glossy paint as well as black paint and stuff like that to make this thing. I'm sure there are hidden motors somewhere to make it move because I do think some of the movement is authentic in terms of it really being the thing. However, I am very suspicious that he used AI to make it move in other videos as well. AI is just getting better and better by the day, and it's going to change this video series because AI is making everything so convincing now, and it's just getting better and better. We're not going to be able to
see, everybody's talking about this. I just did a whole stream on AI, and I keep saying this too, and everybody's screaming it from the rooftops. Anybody who looks at any content that can be deceived with AI is screaming about this. That we're going to, the time is fast approaching where we are not going to be able to tell the difference, and that's why I took the time to show you guys that you can take screenshots and manipulate the image to see if there's a footprint of AI. Because while it may look real in the video footage, it may leave markers if you know how to look for it. And that's why I keep stressing this stuff. And I'm probably going to cover AI more often to show you new ways to look to see if it's fake or not, because it's getting worse so fast. It's just getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, in our community, with what we do, we need to be able to determine if it's AI or not. Otherwise, there are going to be false Mandelas going all over the place.
Yeah, it's going to be ridiculous. Yeah.
It's going to be bad. It's going to get bad. We need to be able to, we have to be on our toes. And as it gets better, we need to get better at determining what's real and what's not. Yep, the government is going to use AI for false flags. I believe so. That's what Kubert says. Potato trophic disaster disclosure. Catastrophic. Only solution is to stop watching homemade content and just listen to the radio. Not true. You can listen to live shows like mine. They're alive. You know we're real. We've been here well before AI ever existed. The new AI video of Neil deGrasse Tyson saying the world is flat, I did not see that, but we already know that he doesn't believe that. So right there, I believe it's AI. And most likely, again, there are markers where we can see AI, see their markers. They tend to draw in a crystalline pattern or dots. You know what? If you can give me a minute, we'll do a rewind and I'll have Josh read it. And while he's reading it, I'm going to go show you something that AI created. I got to go into my image editing app. I created this. Okay? I created this with the help of AI. I asked it to make me donuts appreciated on a transparent background. And I said neon, and I asked for the donut for the O. It was just an S. I made it a $sign, and I changed the color, and I changed the color of the donut. But the raw image that it gave me, I need you to see what happens when I put the glow for the neon around it. I need you guys to see what happens, because it happens to anything. I did not want to hit that. I'm trying to hit this. I need you to see what happens. Like, I had to sit and clean the whole thing up. Even though it was created with a transparent background, I had to clean up every inch of that image. All right. When we do a presentation, I'm going to go get it. I need you to see it. All right, let's continue.
Tell the difference here soon. So that's a whole other discussion, obviously. But yeah, so he came out and said that it was a hoax. This is how he did it. And so many people then were really, really, really upset or really just confused. Or of course, many people were like, oh, well, the government, the NASA just came to him, or the Men in Black just came to him and made him put out a video saying that it was
Kassoon's putting cyberpunk donuts. Cyberpunk donuts are donuts on steroids. I don't have cyberpunk, but I do have a UFO. But you mentioned donuts, I got to put it on the screen. So, and there's Scary Donut. And there's Sai's favorite donut. Okay. We can go back to the video.
Hoax. He's being forced to tell us that it was a hoax. The government did this for sure. Yeah, no, it is definitely real. It's like people will do freaking anything to believe.
I'm sorry. So, where was it? There was a comment I needed to respond to. Dice says, are you changing the speed? Her voice is so unsettling. This is how she talks normally, and it's how she sounds. But Josh's internet is slower, so there is some choppiness going on. But no, she normally talks like that. And, hey, Preliminal. I hope people don't get lulled by so much fakeness in AI vids. I agree. What else did I see that I needed to mention? Let's see. Did you hear that the CIA quote about them knowing their propaganda is complete when everything Americans believe is a lie? Well, AI. The problem is, more and more people are not believing the lies. So I believe they're losing right now. Probably, Sharp YouTube is saying Hannah would probably become a teacher if not for her life as a YouTuber. So we can thank Google for that. Hey, at least she's not, with the kids telling them you know, Mandela effect is a conspiracy theory. She hates conspiracy theorists. All right, we can continue.
Leave the worst possible scenario. It's very odd to me. But then there was like this one guy who posted this clip in reaction to the news that this was a hoax.
So you mean to tell me Kim Panama been lying this whole time? I ain't trying to hear that social experiment crap like that, bro. You was lying. And you know you was lying, bro. Like I said, bro, you made over 544,000 followers, bro, off of lies. We all believed in you. Well, not all of us, but I definitely did.
And I'm so sorry. But you saying that, like, dude, you lied. That implies that you truly, genuinely believed this. That it wasn't like, oh, maybe this is real. Like, no, you genuinely believed this. I not just this guy, many guys, many people just like this, really genuinely believing this. That's concerning to me. I don't know about you, but that is concerning. I don't like that. So that's a very abridged version / summary of everything that went down. And yeah, that's my thoughts on it for those of you who were curious. I never believed it to begin with. I've seen too many ARGs in my day to believe anything like.
What's an ARG?
Augmented reality something.
Oh.
Right? You're making me look things up again.
Well, yeah, I guess I could look them up.
Oh, I'll look it up. I'm already there. ARG is alternate reality game. I thought it was augmented reality game. Chat, you remember alternate or augmented? Augmented reality game or alternate reality game? Because I'm sorry, I remember augmented reality. I think that's the Mandela. Sure, if you want to send it, yes. Hi, PG2424. I specifically remember when Pokemon Go came out, they were talking about augmented reality. Yep, Kasum remembers augmented. Pusher remembers augmented. I'd see if there's a difference. Michael Fontaine, hello, says I forgot. In the studio. There we go. Let me see if there's a difference.
All right. Well, while you do that, I'll be right back. I got to run upstairs for like 30 seconds.
Okay. Versus alternate reality game. Are they different? An augmented reality game, AR, overlays digital elements onto your real world view, like Pokemon Go. An alternate reality game, ARG, is an interactive storytelling experience that blurs the lines between fiction and reality, using multiple media like websites, phone calls, and real-world locations to create a puzzle-based mystery that players solve together. Okay, they are different. Now I'm interested. Pokemon Go is discriminatory in my opinion. I play it, right? Here's the thing. They literally say if you can't move, like I'm living in bed, go play something else. I actually like suggested to them that, why is it that when the world was locked down and healthy people had to live like me, they couldn't leave their houses. So healthy people had to live like me, right? They expanded things in the game so that it was fun for everyone locked in their house. It's still, it's Pokemon Go. But
Like, for example, Pokemon spawn more if you're moving. So you catch more Pokemon, you catch rarer Pokemon like shinies, only if you're moving. If you can't move, you're SOL. They have a new incense, a free incense that you get every day, where certain Pokemon only spawn from that incense, okay? There's legendaries that only spawn from that incense. It only works if you move. If you are confined to bed, nothing happens. The incense is on the whole time. You get 0 Pokemon from it. How is that fair for people who can't leave their bed? And again, to me, that's setting a precedence to create games that are on your phone. I'm sorry, a game on my phone, I think everyone should be able to access. It's not basketball. It's not baseball. I have no, delusion that I could go and play football on a field. I have no delusions that I could play basketball or bowl like I used to. I used to be in a bowling league. I can't bowl anymore. I know this. Great. But if I get a bowling game from the App Store, I can bowl on the game because it's on my phone,
Yeah.
I expect to be able to play any game on my phone because it's a game on my phone. But Pokemon Go has made it that, I can play it, but I don't get the same experience as everyone else. It's kind of messed up. I don't know. There's like a little tinge of discrimination there. Like, well, the response to me was, well, the game is supposed to make people get out and exercise. Yeah, I get your intention here. You have to understand that there are millions who can't exercise, that can't get out and walk around. So you're just telling them, go play something else. No, I want to play Pokemon Go because at the time in 2016, everyone else was playing it. I wanted to play that game, and all my friends were playing it. But because I can't walk around, I shouldn't play it. Or they'll tell me to go play another Pokemon game. Again, this is the one I want to play. This is what everybody's playing. It's on my phone. I should be able to play it. And like I said, I can. It's just very, very limited. I don't have the same experience as someone who's able to walk around. And they've actively taken things away that made the game more enjoyable for the disabled. Like, you used to be able to play as a passenger in a car. They took that away because people who were driving were doing it. So you couldn't even be a passenger in a car and experience, the added benefits of moving around anymore. Also, I can't get Pokestops or gyms added to my area because for some reason my area is blacklisted because of a Google map. That's what they use. And mine's got, and there's areas where you can't add Pokestops or gyms, and I live there. So I can't have a Pokestop or gym outside my house. Thankfully, I do have one because it was someone, I don't know, it's connected to another game. I forget what it's called, Ingress. And someone put a portal in Ingress, which makes a Pokestop. So I have one. But I don't know. I'm just ranting. I don't think a game on your phone should ever require you to exercise. Should ever require that you be physically able to do anything because it's a game on your phone.
Yeah, well, that's what the Kinect does for Xbox 360 and Xbox One.
But that's well, that's true. But that's like an added hardware thing that you get. I'm talking about just a game you download.
Yeah, no, yeah, I got you. I just was saying, there's a lot of the games that were at least initially made for the Kinect, didn't work very good with the controller. Like you had
but
to
you
use the
could
Kinect.
use the controller though. Whether it worked well or not, you could use the controller though. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm sure somebody
Like I
out
said,
there knows.
I don't know, there are tons of YouTubers. I should make a video. I should download a Pokemon Go YouTuber, and take some of their footage showing what the game is like for them, and then on the other side, show what it's like for me. Where I might get a Pokemon every 15, 20 minutes show up. It's kind of boring.
Yeah, I remember. You say it was 2016 when Pokemon was big? Because I remember downloading and playing it with my kid. So 2016, she would have been 9. What I thought was messed up is that like I went to go pick her up from her mom's apartment one time, and there was this little cemetery tucked back in the corner behind her apartment, and then there was like a little shopping center, and we always walked over to the shopping center past it, and we were playing the game, and there was one in the middle of the cemetery, except the cemetery was super tiny, like probably only like 100 feet squared, little cemetery. And there was one like right in the middle of the cemetery, but it had a big iron fence all the way around it, and you could never get in it. Like it was just always locked up. But they put one right in the middle that nobody could ever get to.
That was probably because it was an Ingress portal. And the Ingress portals have like a wider range to access, apparently. They've extended that range. That was another thing. So, like I said, in 2020, they made changes to the game for the benefit of the healthy people who are now stuck in the house. So, changes to the game that could have been made for the disabled people, they decided to do it for the healthy people that were stuck in the house. And one of those changes was make the range bigger to reach Pokestops. So more people could reach gyms and Pokestops from their houses. So you probably reach it now because they made the range bigger. But what they did was in 2021, they tried to make it shorter again, like pre-pandemic. And the outcry was so loud that they left it, which was nice. So I can reach that Pokestop now because they left the range bigger. That's like the only good thing they did. But that's only because healthy people complained too. There was a lot more people screaming. They're like, oh, come on. Like, why would you change it? And they left it open. Way to get people to map out more areas for Google? Probably, but I got to tell you, those Google cars are everywhere, Hajime. And hello, Hajime. Good to see you. Probably true, though. 100%.
Yeah, it makes sense because, like people go, playing Pokemon Go in areas where the cars can't get to. You know what I mean? Like they're going out in fields and, off-road areas.
Sheriff of YouTube says, if you have an ice cream shop, I don't know what that is. You pay Google real money to make Pokestops outside your physical address. There are no ice cream shops in Pokemon Go. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm mostly housebound. I have lived in bed 95% of every day for the last 9 years. I can get out of bed. I can leave the house. But I can't be upright for more than an hour at a time. And for every hour that I'm upright, I usually crash for 2 hours when I get home. Because the minute I stand up, my nervous system breaks. So it's exhausting to do anything out of bed. And then in bed, I feel not fine, but I feel like 70% better, which is amazing. So I live in bed. Yeah. Actual living human, good to see you. Let me double check to make sure I didn't miss anyone in the chat while I was ranting about a game.
But yeah, while you were gone, we determined augmented reality is completely different from alternate reality games.
Okay.
Augmented reality is AR, and alternate reality games are ARGs. They're different.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of got that impression when I got back, but I didn't announce my coming back because you were in the middle of your rant. So, so I heard about half of it. Yeah.
If you own a candy store, you pay Google to have foot traffic. Oh, no, it's not a candy store. It's any store. Any restaurant or business, for that matter, can get a sponsored Pokestop at their location by paying Google. You are correct. Like, for example, McDonald's has one. Starbucks. Every McDonald's, every Starbucks has a Pokestop. Or a gym. Actually, I've never seen a gym at Starbucks, but I've seen a gym at Wawa. I've seen a gym at McDonald's. So it can be a Pokestop or a gym. And now we have there's like a max particle battle. Those things pop up everywhere. None has popped up in my house though, despite having 3 businesses. I live on the corner. And 3 of the corners have a business. And I have 1 Pokestop, 0 gyms. I should have a gym where the Pokestop is. And at least one of those other corners should be a Pokestop, if not both. But I have 1 Pokestop, no gyms. And I know it should be a gym because there was a glitch one day. And my Pokestop turned into a gym. It was the happiest day. I was like, oh my gosh, I can battle. I can do stuff that other people can do that I normally can't without paying for a remote battle pass. I'm not paying for those things. It takes forever to earn the coins. The most you can earn is like 10 or 20 coins a day, and it's 195 coins for a remote battle pass. So I only get them when, like, you know, when they give it to you as a gift for some reason. And yeah, so I was so happy because I'm like, I can actually battle and earn coins by putting Pokemon in a gym. And then they were like, oh, it's a glitch, and they took it away again. I'm like, you suck. You absolutely suck. I don't know. But anyway, yes, you can pay to have a sponsored Pokestop. That is correct. Have a good night, Kasoon. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, go ahead.
All right, ready to get back to the video? All right.
Yep.
This kind of thing being anything more than an art project. And I'm also scared for the ARG world after people start using AI for it and stuff. And it's just, people are, yeah, dead internet theory is real. It's scary. Anyway, okay, moving on to the next video. And this is from Appalachia Decay on TikTok is the account name. This is currently sitting at over 42 million views. It's a very quick video. Let's watch.
Now, I haven't seen from this point on. Oh, you got an ad. I'm like, what the heck was that?
Yeah.
All right, let me know when the ad's done. It's okay. Let me know when the ad's done.
It's over.
Okay.
Yep.
This video to show my husband when he was at work when I was hearing what I thought were rats in our basement. So of course she posts lots of follow-up videos, and let's actually watch that one together because there is one where she gives a really quick little tour where she gives us the lay of the land of the downstairs.
All right, y'all. Back in the basement. My husband's not home yet, but I figured we'll get this door open, see what we're working with. Come on. So these are the steps that lead out. I don't know what that is, but if you look, it's been sealed from the inside and the outside. So I don't know. We're just gonna close this back up.
Rats can still
and
get
I'll
through
take a
there.
second and show you guys the rest of the basement too.
Yeah.
So look at this.
Rats and mice have like
Anyway.
no bones. They can squeeze anything. Like they do, but their bones are like cartilage. So they can literally squeeze, like flatten themselves to get into crevices, to get into your home. Hello, unindoctrinated. What's a Mandela-ween? That's the holiday. Mandela-ween is the holiday around here. It's Halloween Mandela style. All right, we can continue.
The rest of the basement's more normal. You see, this is our other old creepy door, but it looks a little bit more normal. There's our furnace. There is just the back of the basement. We had a wall here, but we took that down. There's another room back here with some
They
old
started
doors.
renovations.
What's that?
They started renovations. Yeah, renovations always bring about paranormal activity, according to the internet. All right, go on. And movie.
So, not really much to see back here. Definitely creepy, but I don't know. Not much to show, I guess. So, I don't know. I don't know what happened with the door. I don't know. At this point, we're not sure what that was. At this point, we're kind of thinking just raccoons. Maybe mouse, maybe rats. But yeah, this is the rest of the basement. It's a little bit more normal, I promise. So
I'm dying. It's probably just raccoons, even though she said that it's sealed from the inside and the outside, and there's a door from the basement. But okay. Okay. If you didn't catch it in that video, though, the point of the second video was not just to show us a tour of the basement. The point of the second video is that the door that she closes, so that big creepy door, she closes it right in front of us, and it's like heavy, and she's got to shove it and But then when she does the tour, she turns back around, and when she's filming as she goes out, as she's about to leave, you notice that the door is open again. So in that few seconds,
gotta rewind it.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
And you gotta rewind it because you froze up again.
Oh.
So rewind it a little bit more so it catches up. I know, I'm Dr. I know, it's okay. Anna is not a man. Never was. Her hands scream woman. She just has a small frame, people. And a big head. It's your genetics, I'm sure. Alright, I play.
So, I don't know. I don't know what happened with the door. I don't know. At this point, we're not sure what that was. At this point, we're kind of thinking just raccoons. Maybe mouse, maybe rats.
Frozen again.
But yeah, this is the rest of the basement. It's
Oh,
a
it's
little bit
going
more
again.
normal, I promise. So
I'm dying. It's probably just
choppy.
raccoons.
It keeps freezing up.
That's
We're almost... Yeah, no, it's not weird. It's your internet.
Well, I mean, like, maybe, why is it just now happening at this particular part? Maybe, somebody out there doesn't want us to see this part or something. I don't know. I'm just kidding, but
Yeah,
I know.
let's try it again. I still haven't seen the door yet, so I don't understand. I'm still waiting to see it.
Yeah. All right. So it's...
No. I mean, she's probably going to show it
Oh.
again, but okay.
All right.
maybe mouse, maybe rats. But yeah, this is the rest of the basement. It's a little bit more normal, I promise. So
I'm dying. It's probably just raccoons, even though she said that it's sealed from the inside and the outside, and there's a door from the basement. But okay. Okay, if you didn't catch it in that video, though, the point of the second video was not just to show us a tour of the basement. The point of the second video is that the door that she closes, so that big creepy door, she closes it right in front of us, and it's like heavy, and she's got to shove it and But then when she does the tour, she turns back around, and when she's filming as she goes out, as she's about to leave, you notice that the door is open again. So in that few seconds she took to tour the basement, something or someone opened the door again without us
Don't
hearing
see
it.
the door open.
I
Yeah.
couldn't find any cuts in the video personally. I didn't see anywhere where this could.
Where's the door open? Where's the door? I don't
know.
even see the door.
That's like the end. Yeah, that's like the end of it. I think is.
I couldn't find any cuts in the video personally. I didn't see anywhere where this could
Oh,
have
right
been.
there.
Where?
Or someone
Sorry.
opened the door again without us hearing it.
Right there.
Or someone opened the door.
You see, it's right here to the left. I wish I could just go back 1 second instead of 5 seconds.
Look to tour the basement. Something or someone opened the door again.
Yeah, it's. You can see it. Just
I can't see it. The words are on top and it's kind of blurry.
Tour the basement.
I can't see it.
Something.
Right there. See right here. All the way to the left.
I see it cracked open.
Yeah. And then,
I do.
Yeah. But yeah, I would have never noticed that.
Yeah. What's that thing on the floor? In
Looks
the
like a
center,
tin can.
you can see the shadow.
Yeah. Looks just like a tin can sitting there.
Did she walk around that? That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of an odd thing to be just sitting in the middle of the floor.
Or someone opened the door again without us hearing it. I couldn't find any cuts in the video personally. I didn't see anywhere.
Yeah, there you can
where
really see
this
it's
could
open.
Yeah.
have been, I mean, that doesn't, I'm not an expert, so that doesn't mean it wasn't edited, but like I didn't see any cuts or anything. It looked like one smooth video. So I don't think that's it. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any proof that this is set up. I don't have proof for a lot of these because we don't have enough information for actual proof that these are set up. But as usual, I still believe that this one is fake. If you look at the rest of this woman's account, she's one of us. She's one of us. She's one of the spooky people. She loves random, weird, spooky items. She shows other random stuff and, you know, games and necklaces and mugs and stuff in her videos. She does claim that her house is just haunted overall.
So, if you're interested in spooky stuff, you must be faking paranormal activity. Is that it? That's her proof that it's fake? Is that she likes spooky stuff, so she must have faked it? I don't know. I think it's real. Because there were no cuts. And she was filming because her husband wasn't home.
Yeah.
And it, as she said, it was big, heavy door. And all of a sudden, it's open again. With a door that's sealed on the inside and outside, supposedly, but definitely sealed on the inside. So I'm going to say it's real. I wouldn't say it's fake. Simply because she likes spooky stuff. And we like spooky stuff here over here on this channel. We like looking at ghost stuff and debunking it when it's fake. And but we also believe in the Mandela effect, which makes us conspiracy theorists. So even though we're one of us, as she puts it, she hates conspiracy theorists. So she hates those of us that are one of us. I don't know. Just want to point that out. All right.
Well, I don't think I would classify myself as one of us in her group. If she's saying
in her eyes, I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I was pointing that out.
I was just agreeing with you.
Yep.
Which again, if hauntings are real, if ghosts are real, I'm not saying they are, but if they are, I would believe it. That's a pretty creepy old house. But my question is, how do we know that her husband or somebody else, a friend or whatever, didn't just lock themselves behind that door and rattle it for the first video? How do we know that she didn't do that? Yet again, very, very easy to set that up So why wouldn't she have set it up? Now, for that second video where the door just miraculously is open again when we turn back around, I will admit that one's tricky. That one's good. That one is well done, regardless of the fact that all of these are fake. But still, very, very well done, because we did not hear anything. We didn't see any cuts in the video.
All of these are fake. How do you know? She's given no concrete evidence. She's just saying they're fake. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Okay.
However,
They're
I
fake
do
'cause they say
suspect.
so.
Yeah, right.
That's all.
Yeah. Believe me, I know.
That she made a big production of showing us how heavy and how loud that door is and how hard it is to lock. I have a feeling that she showed us that on purpose. Because, you know, I can understand keeping it closed, but why did you close it before?
Okay, I don't think she did it on purpose. She was literally being asked by her viewers. They literally said, we need to see behind that door now. So she went out that door to show them. Like, I don't know. It just, I don't know, it just seems odd. I don't think she purposely did anything. I really don't. I think that was actually genuine. And yeah, I know, the background bothers me. She's got like a planchette from a Ouija board on the wall. That's the
She's
thing
got
that
like
looks
4
like
of them.
Yeah. Yeah, planchettes galore. I don't mind the pumpkin and stuff. I don't even mind the skull. The live, laugh, lobotomy. Okay. Cute, fine. Candles are nice. But the planchettes, they really bother me. I don't want them there. Alright, we can continue.
Taking the rest of the tour of the base. I don't know. Just seems a little odd that she made a point to show us how she closes that door and how loud it is. She does go into another room where there's a very, very loud fan or furnace or whatever it is going off that would mask sounds going on across the basement if somebody theoretically was behind her or was in the corner out of frame and went to go very, very carefully open the door. They could have lifted it up and been, you know, made care not to clink the metal and everything, and could have opened it back up and then disappeared in that time. And just as a side note, not particularly for her, but anybody that lives in a quote-unquote haunted house, the Venn diagram of old house.
Sheriff of YouTube, the reason why we're watching her, we already passed that part. She covers something that was very important to show the community. Besides the meteorite, because there were some people in the community that actually believed it was real, she debunks in a very good way, and I had to add to it additional things. A guy who's pretending to have Mandela affected items looking like our old reality, and I needed to cover that part. So we're just watching the rest of her video because she's debunking other stuff. And I'm curious. Okay, continue.
And haunted houses seems to have a pretty big overlap. And again, we kind of go back to, is it actually haunted, or does older houses just tend to have a creepier vibe and then do things that you may attribute to a haunting if
she's
you
actually
are
saying
a
that the
believer?
door is opening because the house is old. Is she seriously saying that the door opened on its own because the house is old and stuck a can in the middle of the floor? Because I don't think the can was there. For being a basement that looks like that, it's pretty clean. Like she's walking around, not paying attention to the floor. I don't think that can was there. I can't say for sure, but there's a can literally in the center of the floor. Or it might be something else, I don't know, but you thought it was a can.
Yeah.
But there's something the size of a can in the center of the floor in front of the door that opened.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
whatever it was, whether it was a can or not, whatever it was something was there because, yeah, like you said, it made a shadow, you know, very clear shadow. Yeah.
And I don't think it was there when she first went there because she wasn't really looking where she was walking. At least I don't think so. She's filming, you know? She's like looking through the phone probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is real. All right, continue.
So hearing footsteps, hearing creaks, hearing this, weird drafts, all that could be explained by old houses settling or old houses not having good insulation. Again, I don't know for sure. It's also like old houses have a lot more history. So if hauntings and if ghosts are real, then they're more likely to be haunted because it's more likely that somebody passed away in that house or that the house has a lot of history. So I do get that. I am getting spooky vibes. Her basement is admittedly extremely creepy. And I do believe her that maybe, again, I'm an optimistic skeptic. So I do believe her that if ghosts are real, then perhaps her house is haunted. But I definitely think that these particular videos are set up. Okay, this next one, I'm just going to put the username on screen when you watch it. It's not very, it's not really a name I can say easily, but I got tagged in this one so many times, so I know that you guys want me to talk about it. The screen says, I watched this video back and forth and still can't figure out how the windows did that. My 7-year-old had a night terror last night and she suffered for a while. Please believe what your little ones say. She came running into my room and I had never seen her cry this bad before. She was doing okay and sleeping in her room alone for a while until now. I'm keeping her away.
I noticed her staring at the window.
Okay, she goes.
Then her first thought when her kid's scared is to just grab your phone and start recording.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why is she recording at all? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's one of the things I look for. Like, that's why, like, do you remember the one where, I don't know if you were here, a mom was doing a live chat on Facebook or something, a Facebook Live with her daughter, and then all of a sudden her daughter was like,
about grandma?
Grandma says, yeah.
Yeah.
Like that one I believe because it was just, she was already live, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like she went live and told her daughter to say something, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas this, why is she recording? Your daughter's upset and sitting in the corner, so you take out your phone and record? That's odd to me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she's cowering behind the wall, like scared to death of something. And yeah, like, oh, this would be a cute video. Yeah, it's kind of silly.
All right, but let's see if there's more.
Goes on to make follow-up videos, of course, and insists that this is real, insists that she did not set this up, and goes back to show us how the blinds work in the daytime. So she goes and shows us how the little wand attached to them, when you move it up, they turn up to close, and then when you pull it down, they pull down to close. She shows us that they're not remote operated or anything like that. Like, there's no way she could have done this from her phone.
They all closed at exactly the same time. That's going to be hard to set up. I got to tell you. That is going to be hard to set up to open and close at exactly the same time. All of the windows.
Yeah. Unless you put like a big long rod and connected all of them, like, you know, something that, you know, blends in. It looks like the width of the blind, just put it all across the bottom or something and connect them, all of them together. And then, yeah, that would probably be a little difficult.
Like, fishing wire is not going to cut it for this. Yeah. So, I don't know. It could be real and she was just recording for some other reason, but I would like to know how she did it if it was not real, you know?
Yeah, maybe she'll show it again.
Okay.
And I do believe her on that front. I do still think this one is fake. However, I will say, I think she wins today's video. So we'll explain that in just a second. So first of all, watch this video where she goes to show us how they're open and closed. So watch what happens in this video.
This Thanksgiving, we'll make them.
Okay, you're off the screen. Play it. Tell me when it's done. Okay.
Okay, it's back. Yeah.
So I'm coming into the room to show you the blinds, which I have opened back up to demonstrate to demonstrate how they're closed. It's not electronic, it's not battery powered, it's
Okay, that I don't see how anyone else did it. What is that? Oh, that's your mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see how anyone else just did that. Okay, go on. She goes to investigate.
trying my best not to freak out. So, to close these blinds, you have to touch it and close it like that. That is the only way to close these blinds. There are no batteries or remotes here at all. No wires. You have to touch it and you have to close it like this. And there's no way I could have done that since I was standing on the opposite side of the room. And there was no way I could have closed all four at the same time.
So she shrieked, like full on visceral shrieked when the blinds did that thing, but then the door is moving on its own behind her and she has no reaction to.
Oh, I don't think she had no reaction. I think she was stunned speechless or scared speechless when the door moved. But that with the blinds, it was a loud and abrupt thing that happened, which is why she shrieked. She was focused on her daughter, and that happened all at once, like really fast, really loud. That's why she shrieked. But the door thing was gentle, and she was like, oh God, like, you know, and she even said, I'm trying hard not to freak out. So no, I do see why you would have a different reaction. I really do.
I agree.
But she's saying that proves it's fake, I guess. All right, go on.
Now we got her mouth open and her eyes closed.
That. Like, absolutely no reaction. Doesn't seem freaked out by that at all. Just a bored, jaded, well, that's creepy, in response to the door moving on its own. Now, it does look like the door is moving on its own, probably because she pushed it, and there seems to be stuff on the handle, and if there's stuff on the handle that's pretty heavy, it would make sense that as she pushed it open, it would slowly keep opening on its own because of the...
That's not true.
Yeah,
the door would only do that if the, like, in Philly, it's very rare to find a house that's level. Like my kitchen, if I put a bottle of water on the floor, it will, if I gently push it, it will roll to the other side of the room. Because there's a little downward slope on the floor. A lot of houses in Philly are like that from settling because all the homes are old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so it's very rare, unless it's a new construction or newly updated construction. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to find some rolling happening in Philly, and that would only happen if there's some sort of pitch, if there's some sort of unevenness in the floor where it's like going downward from the door, away from the door, going downward. That's the only way that would happen from stuff hanging on the back, in my opinion. And I don't think she hit I think she opened the door and the door was stopped when she first walked in. Based on what we saw. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I didn't notice when she walked in.
But I will say, in the time that it took her to walk across the floor, the door would have already gotten to that point. But no, she heard something, turned around, and it was moving. Like it started to move, and that's why she turned around.
Yeah, right. And it was like swinging really slowly. Like if it was leftover momentum from when she walked in, that was way too long, you know, for it to be moving that slow. I think. I don't know.
Hello, Albie back. Good to see you. AKA working 9 to 5. Okay, we can go on.
Right.
weight of the stuff on the handle. So maybe she just knew that that was most likely what it was. So it was just in the video. So she just said that that's creepy, but she had a logical explanation in her own mind as well. So she didn't bother freaking out about it. But still just, I thought it was worth pointing out. She shows us how they open and close. She shows us they do operate separate from each other. So you can open only one at a time. So to further show how weird it is that they all closed at the same time. Do notice that when she is showing us this in the video, notice that she pulls down most of the time, and the blinds can go up or down. So you can pull the wand down for them to close downwards or upwards to push them upwards. And in most of the follow-up videos, she shows us pulling the wand down, but notice that in the original video, in the original jump scare video, the blinds go up. It looks like the wands are being pushed up to push the blinds that way.
Hey,
now back to why I think.
So when they show the blinds like that, and can you slow the speed down, please? Like all the way as low as you can. Let's see if we can see anything causing it. I'm gonna take the screen down. I don't see like a bar or anything causing it. Okay. Hit play. And I also described how these work. I said you pull the thing down, the stick down.
Scare video.
Oh yeah, turn the sound off of that. Oh, rewind it. I'm trying to see if there's any movement on the sides or underneath, above. Yeah, I don't see any movement around it. Let's see, one more time. No, they all close exactly the same time. Looking for any movement around it. I don't see anything, do you? Josh? Oh, I think you muted yourself.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was muted. Yeah, no, I didn't see anything at all.
I didn't either.
No.
Normal speed, please. I don't know. I think it's real. I do. Could be wrong.
I think this woman won the video today. Won this month's TikTok debunking video is because
man.
It's like I'm Penn and Teller, and she has successfully fooled me, and she gets the fooled us trophy now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna pretend like I know something that I don't. I don't know how she did this. I don't know how they did it. I do think it's fake. Just like every other video, it's either fake or there's some other explanation, like it's real, like she didn't set anything up, but there's some other explanation. But I cannot figure out for the life of me what it is. I don't know.
But it's fake anyway. Like I can't give you any explanation or proof or anything. But yeah, it's just definitely fake.
Well, that's because she's a denier.
Yeah.
Like at her heart, she is a denier. She remembers CHIK for Chick-fil-A, even though CHIC was on the screen.
Yep.
And proceeded to say it's fake. So, all right.
It's funny.
How she did this. The only thing I can fathom is that, so I do know that fishing line can be very elaborate. People don't just attach a fishing line to a chair and then pull it for a video anymore, right? I've seen elaborate fishing line things where people are hanging it up on the ceiling all across, like hanging it up on the wall and then attaching it to contraptions behind paintings and stuff so that they can move stuff all the way on the other side of the room. If she set this up, the only thing I can...
Even if it were fishing wire and someone, attached it to the ceiling on one side in the corner. The only way I can see it working with fishing wire is you attach this fishing wire to the top corner of the room, okay? So that way it's already up. So one side, when you pull it up, it will equalize and pull everything up. And then weave it through the sticks, right? Again, that's why I was looking for movement around it, which I did not see.
I don't think they would have all closed perfectly together because of the weight. I think it would have gone up, but there would have been a little bit of lag in the ones that were on the far edges, like the one closer, farther away from the person pulling it up. I think there would be a little lag. I really don't think this is fishing wire. I could be wrong, but I don't think it was. And that would be the only way they could achieve this, is fishing wire that I could think of.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, that was a violent, like, it closed. So, I don't know. If you guys have any ideas, drop it in the chat, please. Or in the comments if you're watching on replay. Oh, and by the way, since you're paused, stay there. Guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell so you're notified when we go live when it's not a weekend. As of right now, I don't know what kind of show we're having tomorrow night. It all depends on Hebrew. I still have to talk to Hebrew. I have not heard from Hebrew in a couple days, so I don't know what's going on. We're supposed to have a show tomorrow night, and we got some good stuff about shrinkflation. I'm going to, destroy Candace Owens. Not intentionally. She's destroying herself. I'm not destroying her. She is destroying herself. Just to be clear, it's not me.
I like Candace Owens.
I do too. But everyone should know this about her, okay? And this is how I first learned of her. It's why I'm skeptical of her. I don't fully trust her.
Yeah.
I like her though. And I like the fact that she doesn't believe in the moon landing, which is a good thing. So I like Candace, but you're going to need to see that stuff. Anyway.
Well, I'll be there. I definitely want to hear it because I have a feeling that you're gonna be telling us what my buddy has been telling me for probably like a year and a half or 2 years about
like
her.
I said, I learned of this about her. It's how I learned of her. I learned of Candace Owens before she was a political commentator on YouTube. And I found it very suspicious that she seemed to come out of nowhere. And within like a year was on the Daily Wire. I found that very suspicious because of how I knew her, how I learned of her. We'll get to that on Hero's show. This is not talk on my channel.
Right.
Anyhow, I still have like and subscribe. Yeah, let me get this pumpkin in because it's not here much longer. On Monday, we'll be having part 4 of Mandaloween, the final Mandaloween, which is going to be all new Mandelas. See, the problem is I found brand new ones today. And someone else, Astral, sent me another brand new one that's too huge to sit on for a year. I can't do it. So I have new ones to put together, including old ones. Because again, my iPad. Listen to the beginning. I don't want to repeat myself. Also, if you can, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, but never ever required. If you can, please send donuts. And now, back to Hannah the Horrible. Here we go.
Pumpkin donuts. We only got a couple more days of Mandaloween, so.
Pumpkin donuts.
Fathom, other than AI, of course, but I don't think this is AI. The only other thing I could fathom is that her husband or somebody else in the family was out of frame in the closet or something, and they somehow strung up the wands on the top because they get pulled up, remember, not down. So they'd have to pull it on each individual wand and then have them all hooked up onto the ceiling and backwards or around the room somehow, and then have somebody pull it from somewhere in a perfect motion where the wands don't swing at all.
Pause.
So that almost...
Exactly. While also the daughter is terrified.
Yeah.
Like, why? Why would the daughter be terrified? Because mommy and daddy are hooking up wires in the room? That makes no sense. But keep trying to debunk this one. Hannah, go for it. I think it's real. I do.
seems less likely than a ghost, right? The other possible explanation is that they didn't set this up at all, but that this was just a fluke, and this had something to do with air pressure or something to do with a temperature.
Stop. No. If you have ever used those blinds before, you know that air pressure and temperature are not going to affect them. They are too heavy to be affected by air pressure. Like, I get it. A heavy door can do that. Like, if you have a door open and you have a window open on a windy day, it can suction the door open or close. But this is an up-down motion. This is not an in-out motion like a door. It's not going to do that. It's not. It's just not. My step-grandfather had a beach house, and he had these blinds. That's why I know how they work. Like, I've used them before. Unless they're super-duper loose, in which case, if they're super loose, they wouldn't have gone up and stayed up like that. They would have gone up and fallen back down.
Yeah, right.
Because that's what his did. They were super loose. You put them up, they come right back down. So, not all the way, but a little bit. Those stayed up and tight. And you saw her move them. They're not loose. So, no, there's no way. There's no way. Air pressure and temperature are not going to affect them.
Yeah.
Why are you saying sorry, Timon?
Temperature change or something on the window outside. Like, if something possibly hit the outside of their house, perhaps it just triggered all the windows to suddenly close on their own. It's just, again, that just seems so weird and unlikely considering they all close at the exact same time, all together in perfect unison. But of course, I would like to remind you that, like, remember, we don't know anything about this family. We didn't see what happened before they filmed. We didn't see what happened after they filmed. For all we know, she's an engineer, or maybe somebody in her family's an engineer and was able to use string to somehow set this up. But yeah, I don't know. So either way, while I do...
Yeah.
She's just reaching to try to fit her mindset, her worldview that these are all fake. She's trying so hard. She needs to ease up, says T-Bone. I agree. I agree. So I said, why are you saying sorry? I agree. All right, continue.
Think it's not real. I don't think it's a ghost. I do have to say, snaps and claps for her, because she definitely fooled me. I can't figure it out. The reason overall that I still think this is fake is just because I keep going back to why would a ghost do this? And also, like, what is it for?
Serious?
Child
Stop.
ghosts? Like,
Stop. Why would a ghost do this? Why would a ghost do anything? That's ridiculous. Why would a ghost do this?
Exactly my question is, why would a ghost do anything?
And then she's like, it has to be 4 children. No, it doesn't. Why does it have to be 4 children? Why does it have to be 4 entities? Why couldn't a single ghost do it if they can manipulate the world around them without even touching it?
Yeah.
Like, okay, what if the ghost is not a ghost, it's a poltergeist? Like, you've heard about, like, you know, multiple things moving at one time from poltergeist activity. Why not 4 blinds? Like, why does it have to be 4? She's about to say 4 kid ghosts. No. What? She is so reaching to the point that she's sounding ridiculous. I can't. All right, go on, Liz.
Well,
Let her say the truth.
Not too far from how she's been sounding this whole video anyway.
No, this is the worst.
Yeah.
This is as bad as when she said that we were all, you know, that believing in the Mandela effect is going to lead you down a deep, dark hole where you're going to believe all conspiracies, including...
It's a gateway conspiracy.
Ooh.
That's funny.
Oh, my God. Oh, I do want to show a new picture I made with AI of my dream from the Gateway program. The dream, I have a better representation. I have the old ones, and I'll show you the new one. The new one's the best. It's off in the sense that it's too small. If you just enlarge it, it's exactly my dream. Exactly. It's just a little too small. You'll see what I'm talking about after we're done this video. But
Let's hear the stupidness that's about to come out of her mouth about the 4 ghosts. Go ahead.
Like all like lined up and they all pushed the wand at the exact same time. You know, because like if it was just one ghost, they would theoretically only have 2 hands, right? So how would they have done all 4 at the same time, even if this was a ghost? And if it's a poltergeist or a demon, why would they just do this? Especially a demon. Some people think it's a demon and not a ghost. And it's like, it's a demon? Demons are evil. Demons are like love chaos and to be evil, and they choose to just mess with your blinds? Huh? That just doesn't make a lot of sense to me either. And then again, we just also go back to the fact that why are you filming this? Your daughter had a night terror recently and she's freaking out. She's 7. She's just a little baby basically. And she is so scared, hiding in the corner.
Yeah. 7 is not a baby.
She had a night terror, but what if it wasn't a night terror? What if she actually saw something? What if the night terror was not a night terror, but actually, you know?
Yeah, something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this girl just likes talking to hear herself talk.
I think so too. All right, we can continue.
And your first thought is to get your phone out and film. I'm not a mom, so I don't know. I have worked with children and sleeping children and babysat quite a bit. So I do know that if a baby or a child even is crying, if something's wrong, the last thing I am considering is taking my phone out. The first, I'm just rushing to them
That's
to
the only
make
part
sure they're
that bothers
okay.
me. Is that she did start filming. Like, why did she start filming? I don't understand that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe, well, see, here's the thing. All right, I'm going to play devil's advocate here. Why would mom start filming because her daughter had a night terror? Maybe because she's had other night terrors, and every time she did, something happened. Now, if you've been conditioned to know that every time there's a night terror, something moves in the room. Like if it were my child and every time they had a night terror, something moves in the room, then yeah, I'm going to come in there recording. You know what I'm saying? To try to prove to people I'm not crazy. To try to catch something. That's the only thing I can think of as to why a mom would be recording because her daughter had a night terror. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a good thought.
Hey, I don't mean to mom shame. I'm actually not at all, because I think the daughter was in on this. I'm not mom shaming her, because I honestly think that there was nothing for her daughter to actually be afraid of. I honestly think that she was like, hey, you want to make a fun TikTok video with me? And then they set this up, right? So that the daughter wasn't actually scared. All the daughter had to do was kind of just stand by the corner and like act like she was scared. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not mom shaming, because I don't actually think that she picked filming and taking her phone out over her scared daughter, because I think that this whole thing was set up personally. So I don't know. Yeah, let me know what you guys think in the comments. I would love to know what y'all are thinking and what your theories are on this one. Okay, this next one is from the account.
Yeah, I'm with that train of thought.
Like how? I hope she listens. Well, she did listen back to it. Well, no, she probably pays someone to edit her videos. Maybe she should watch her video again and see how stupid that sounds. That 4 ghosts are lining up to all lift up the blinds at the same time.
Yeah, she probably has somebody else write her scripts too.
Oh, God. Okay.
Mosh Mob, and this is another Appalachia one.
Appalachia.
In the Win with Zen sweep.
Go ahead, play it. All right, we're back. Let me see. There we go. All right, I want to pause for a second.
All right.
I don't know. That sounded like it was coming from outside to me. Guys in the chat, did it sound like it was coming from outside to you? Or did it sound like it was fake? And also, do you say Appalachia? Do you call it the Appalachian Mountains? Because it's the Appalachian Mountains. That's Appalachia. I'm so curious if you guys call it Appalachia.
I'm with your pronunciation. Appalachia.
That's crazy. Appalachia.
She's probably
from L-A-T-C-H.
Yeah.
Do we just have 40 people on the channel just sleeping right now?
I don't know. I can't see how many people we got. All right.
Well, on YouTube, we have 33, but there's more people out there, either on Rumble or X or both. Hello, people.
Nice.
If you're watching on Rumble and you're watching on X and you'd like to join the live chat, come on over to YouTube, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. Make sure you hit a like when you get here and subscribe if you're not subscribed. This is where the live chat happens, is on YouTube. It's a lot more fun talking to people in the chat. It's got to be Andy and Opie. Heading to the lake to go fishing, says Speedy Running. All right, we can continue.
I did notice in this video the weird groan at the beginning. I'll play that for you again here, but you hear like a weird zombie kind of sound at the beginning. And so I did find that weird, and thankfully somebody in the comments solved this one for me. This is audio from The Walking Dead. This is just audio.
Oh, the whole thing is audio from The Walking Dead.
And specifically the person in the comments.
See, now that is proof. Yeah, that if that whole audio is from The Walking Dead, then I can say, yes, you can debunk it. You have proof that it's not real. Unlike the other ones where she's just saying it's not real because she wants to say it's not real, this one, she's actually debunking. This is good, unlike the other things. Okay.
Yeah, even a broken clock gets it right twice a day.
Yep. Yep.
Said that it was from season 6, episode 16,
oh,
and
thanks,
I wasn't able to.
Chris Black says I was still watching, but on my TV on my Xbox, and just came back to my computer to leave this comment. Thank you, Chris Black. I appreciate it. All right, go ahead.
Exact same audio, but I did find audio of this is the Saviors in The Walking Dead, the whistler doing the whistles. That's a very distinct whistle kind of signal that they do in The Walking Dead. Here's a clip of that, not the same audio. And the creator hearted a bunch of the comments that were talking about this, that were talking about how this is The Walking Dead audio, which pretty much confirms to me that, yeah, he just filmed this video and then put the audio over it later and probably edited it to his liking. Okay, the next one is from Dustin Frazier. We're gonna watch that one because, again, I got tagged in it so many times.
Okay, so I'm just sitting here watching Scooby-Doo.
Okay. I'm glad that she's going to debunk this for real. This is not one stupid one she's doing. Dustin Frazier is a film student, and she's probably going to describe it. So all of his videos are fake. Anyway, go on. Let it play.
You know, it has been storming on and off all night. You can see there is nothing standing over here, right? But look. What the fuck is that? Like, this is me. Like, the satellite went out because of the storms, so it wasn't working on the TV anyways. And like, but there's nothing there. And like, I turned.
She's right next to him now.
Yeah.
There is a lot of vinegar.
Oh gosh. Where's Parody Bear when you need him?
Yeah, next time we do one of these long videos, I'm going to try it on the Brave browser and see if the no commercial thing actually works.
Okay. All right, we're back.
It's such a good one for Halloween. I love that video. And rightfully so. It went pretty viral on TikTok. A lot of Dustin's videos go viral on TikTok. I don't know what to say about that one. I think you guys should go look at Dustin's profile on TikTok because he has a lot of really, really great videos. So I think you should just go watch some of his videos and decide for yourself because I can't debunk this one.
come
And
on.
FYI, Dustin is a friend of the channel. Hi, Dustin, if you're watching this.
I was gonna say it's probably her buddy or something. So she's just like put that one in there to promote him.
Yeah, but she's probably gonna say that it's fake here. Let's hope. Yeah, it's like.
And I do really genuinely love his videos, and it delights me that they go viral so often and that I get tagged in them so often and people don't know that I've talked about him before. So yeah, go watch him for yourself and you could, I'm gonna let you decide. Okay, so the next one is from author
Okay, she's talked about him before and pointed out that he is a film student and he purposely makes these. They're fake. Like, he's faked them all. They're all fake. He's got like he's made like a series about where he works being haunted. And each episode is a different section of the restaurant hotel area and it's haunted. It's all fake. It's all fake.
But he's a friend of the channel, and he tags her in so many videos and everything.
No, he doesn't tag her. She was saying that her viewers are tagging her to review it.
Oh, well, I could have swore she said that he tagged her in so many videos, but
No.
maybe wrong.
I get tagged so much by you guys. That's what she said.
Okay, I gotcha.
But yeah, his is all. He's not pretending it's real though. He tells people in his videos they're fake. Like, he makes videos saying like, I'm going to be releasing this one coming up, stuff like that. So there's videos. That's why she likes him, because she knows he's an entertainment channel and not a channel trying to tell you that it's real. So
anyway, yeah.
Me.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I heard a noise, and I came out here and this fucking door was open and now it just shut by itself. Fuck, light. What the fuck? Oh, I'm scared out of my freaking mind.
he's braver than I.
Jesus
I would
Christ.
not go up there.
Oh wow, he's all the way up in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would not go up there.
There's nobody up here. What the fuck?
Okay, so a lot of people in the comments were suggesting that this is frogging, that this is like there's got to be somebody up there then, right? Like somebody up there who's hiding in the insulation or something like that, who like this guy's the victim, somebody's in your house, you know? And that's not it. Don't worry. That is not it. So remember, this person's account says author Kyle Anthony. This guy's an author. He's the creative type. He's the writer. He's good at writing stories. Let's just say that. So let's go to his page, shall we? Because I also remember another video that I got tagged in quite a bit and didn't realize until watching this video that this is the same account.
All right, pause.
So he also...
Okay, so it's good that she like went and researched the account and found out that it's fake that way. Because if she had just said he's an author, he's a creative type that likes to tell stories, and that was it, then I'd be like, that doesn't mean he's not haunted. But okay, at least she went to the channel. That makes you feel better. All right, go on.
Posted this video.
Well, I just saw the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Watch this.
It better not be a jump scare. Oh, I see it.
That looks like a person.
Can you rewind it?
Sorta.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, it's like a gray human shape that comes out of the darkness.
All right.
Like eases itself out of that darkness where the arrow is pointing. See it? It like wiggles.
That looks like a person.
Yeah, just barely. Like, I mean.
All right, pause it. Go back to it, and I'll tell you when to pause, and I'll take the thing down.
All right.
All right, hit play. Light changes. Pause. Okay. Wow, it's even harder to see that way. Hold on.
I was gonna say I can see it
Can you
better
see it
with
there?
the. Yeah, I can see it better with. I'm looking at the other screen, like the screen that I'm presenting from, and not the StreamYard, and I can't see it on my. On the
Yellow's the best.
Yeah.
It looks
Yeah, I
like
can definitely
Superman.
see that.
It's flying.
Yeah. Interesting.
So, yes, but we know it's fake, so we're gonna go on. All right, hit play.
That looks like a person. Sorta. I screenshotted part of it and like brightened the image and stuff. It looks so freaky. Is there a person under my crawl space? Is there some like hidden tunnel where they're getting access to it somehow without opening it? There's nothing else on the camera. There's nobody going in.
That is so edited to me. That is so obviously edited. I've seen so many videos exactly
the jump cut. There's a
like
jump
this
cut.
one.
Hey, Jiraiya.
Almost the same
No, you can go on. I was just saying hi to Jiraiya.
concept.
Okay.
This is just a little like he took a little video or a screenshot of his crawl space. He put a little overlay of a monster there and made it look like that. So then he has another video about his attic. On October 17th, he posted this.
I just want to remind you guys, pause, I'm sorry. We still have 2 brand new Mandelas to present, so wake up. They're coming after this.
Yeah, we're gonna need some answers from the chat.
Yeah, so wake up. We still got 2 brand new Mandelas to present. Okay, come on. Go ahead. Are they bowling up there? Actually, you know what I think they're doing? Pause. So at the very top of the steps was a big, heavy wooden crib, broken down. I think they're moving that crib around right at the door, which makes a lot of noise. Anyway, go ahead.
But then after that, he shows us the footage. So after the first incident, he put a camera up in the attic to see if he could catch anything or catch whatever was going on up there, whatever was making these rattling sounds and messing with the door and everything like that. So he shows us the footage from that time.
Y'all are wanting to see the security camera footage from when there was motion detected in the attic the other night. And you're also wanting to see the footage from when the attic door was rattling and opened by itself. So here we go. We're going to start with the footage from when there was motion detected.
Oh my gosh. Dead. Sorry guys, we're looking at air conditioners. Okay, we're back. There we go.
And here's some footage from when the attic door was rattling.
Go back. Did we miss anything there?
Yeah,
there was motion detected.
Yeah, I
All right, hit rewind. If you can you zoom in on that? Are you able to?
No.
No. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's look.
And here's some footage from when the attic door was rattling.
Oh wait, I didn't get to look. Can you go back?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
didn't see anything
The first
at all.
thing I noticed, well, when the screen comes up, pause it.
Okay.
The first thing I noticed, remember how I said to you right at the top of the steps, there was a crib? Well, part of it's all the way over there. You see it? That was right next to the opening. And the door is behind, I guess, where the camera is. So that is definitely moved from the last time we saw it. I'm gonna say it's that's what we're hearing is the crib. But yeah, I don't see anything in there, but it is dark.
Yeah, I see nothing.
And here's some footage from when the attic door was rattling.
Why wouldn't he aim the camera at the door?
Wait, no, wait. Rewind it. Rewind it. Yeah. Okay, you see that at the end? Look at the darkness at the very end. Rewind it. Okay. It's dark. Okay, hit play.
And here's some footage from when the attic door was rattling.
There's something white down there. It disappeared. It came back.
Yeah,
Did you
right
see
there.
it?
Right there in the middle.
Yeah.
It did flash off for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, there, it
Flashed
just flashed
again.
up again. Yeah.
Things are falling
As
from
you
the
can
roof.
see, there's nothing.
Yeah. Looks like orbs, but yeah, it could have been dust or something.
Yeah. And who's to say someone's not standing behind the camera making all that noise?
Yeah, right.
So,
Nothing there either time.
why
There's
does he have an
nothing.
entrance
I
to the
don't see anything.
underworld? Says Uriah. That's the entrance right there. It's to the upper world of his attic.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Okay.
yeah, that would be ironic if the entrance to the underworld was in the attic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see anything? I sure don't.
Very quickly, people in the first clip started pointing out that there was a figure in the background. So here's some edited versions of a screenshot of the first part of the video where there is
Oh, this
clearly
thing
a
here?
figure in
Oh,
the
I didn't see
background.
that.
And it looks
I didn't see that either.
a very similar editing style to that other video that we just watched of the creature in his crawl space. So he's got quite a few monsters just creepy crawling around his house, doesn't
Oh,
he?
just like a guy
Secondly,
in
yet again,
shorts.
he easily could have just taken any random footage of the the attic with nothing there. He already edited the little figure into there, so he could have just added the sound effects afterwards as well. This would not have been hard to set up. Anyway, so back to the video we originally watched. The reason that I suspect that, I mean, I know this is set up, but the way that he did it, I believe, is that there was somebody up there, again, probably friend, family, what have you. Somebody was up there rattling the door, and then when, and then they quickly move out of the way, and then when he's opening the door, then the person is instructed to just stay in the corner and stay out of view of the camera, right? However, this person allegedly messed up a couple times. So again, I got help from the comments. I didn't find this on my own. People in the comments have amazing eyesight, and they were able to see 2 timestamps. At 52 seconds, you could see a chain whipping back and forth a little bit on the other side of the attic. Almost like somebody was trying to
I
duck out of the way. You could have called.
Oh, right there, yeah.
Oh, wait. All right, let's rewind it and look at it a couple times. Now we know where to look.
All right.
Attic, almost like somebody was trying to duck out of the way.
Right
you
there.
could have called it the monster or the figure or whatever doing that if you want, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that somebody was up there, because then again at 1 minute and 20 seconds you also see a shadow in the corner where his shadow, him taking the light is over here, so his shadow is like over here. I'll show you in the video, but his shadow is there, the guy taking this video, and then we see another shadow in the corner of like some movement of somebody.
I don't see anything. Oh, I do see shadow.
Yeah, it was going right across the chain area.
And we see another shadow
Yeah,
in
I
the
did see
corner
it.
of
Right there.
like some movement of somebody. I don't know. That's suspicious to me. That's suspicious. So I personally think that it's very dark up there, and if he has a light just in the center, then it would be very easy to stay at the perimeter and kind of stay out of view of the camera to make it seem like that it was empty up there, but something was rattling the door.
It's just a TikToker. So we're just reacting to a video where she's covering TikToks.
No, this isn't my ghosts that are trying to be supportive.
Yeah.
That's funny, Jiraiya.
Mine apparently
So,
left me.
yeah,
There's no more EVPs. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. So I was asking me about that the other day, how things were going, and I told her things kind of went radio silent with them. Like we haven't heard them for a little bit. So maybe they'll come back and say hi again someday.
Maybe they knew they crossed the line and have decided to step back for a bit.
Yeah, or that.
Guys, just creative editing. Very
I do hear,
well done, I guess,
Louis,
though,
though.
because it did.
Yeah. Louis wanting attention. I don't know why. Oh, it's getting towards dinner time or breakfast time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because we're an hour back. Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, yeah. I was going to ask you about that. About how does that work with my medicine?
You're taking it an hour earlier now. Yeah. If you're supposed to take it at 6, you're supposed to take it at 5.
Okay. All right. Well,
Because right now it's 6:13.
Yeah. Right. Well, I got messed up a little bit.
Now?
No, I got messed up, so it's at 7 now. So.
All
I
right.
got
So you would
45
take it at 6. Yeah, you take it at 6 our time.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Second there. Okay, and our last TikTok for today is from Alexandra Sedlak, I think is how you say the last name.
Well, I was just walking in the cornfields, minding my own business. Typical Friday night in Indiana. Thought I was all by myself, but apparently I was not. I'm talking quietly because I'm a little frightened. This is happening. I'm gonna get closer.
Why
I'm
would
not
you get
even
closer?
acknowledging your presence. And I don't really have any friends. I kind of wanted to do something fun tonight because it is a Friday, so I'm just gonna see what's going on. It's so weird. There's so many weird things happening out here all the time. You really never know. What? Here, I'll show you guys a better angle. pretty night. Well, I guess I'm just gonna hang out here for a little bit with my new friends, and yeah. So I hope you guys are having a good night too.
So that very, very creepy video. Again, great one for Halloween. I do love it. However, this is very clearly, if you go to her account, it becomes clear very quickly that this is not only set up, but her entire account is a satire and acting account. This is kind of her shtick, is dry sense of humor and weird kind of acting. So if you look...
it just looked like mannequins dressed up in, looking at a weird scarecrow to me.
Yeah, well, like she said, it's obviously fake if you look at her account. So what we're gonna do is, I did put in the private chat the 2 Mandelas. We'll get them done, and then we'll get out so that you can, do what you gotta do. We can all get some rest, because hopefully, like I said, Hebrew is supposed to have a show tonight. So we may have back-to-back shows tonight. I don't know if part 3 of Mandaloween is going to be an open panel, or if we're going to react to stuff, or maybe we'll look at more rewinds. I don't know. It all depends on Hebrew and when he gets done. Now, if Hebrew is a super, super, super long show and we don't end till 2, 3 in the morning, we will not have a show. It's all dependent on Hebrew, and I haven't talked to him, so I don't know what's going on. But he said we were definitely having a show. He missed his birthday. His birthday passed. It was last weekend. He also missed Halloween. So he says he's having a show tomorrow night, or tonight now, because it's Sunday here. I'm hoping he does. And I'll know more tomorrow, let's put it that way. But 100%, there's going to be a finale to Mandaloween on Friday night with all new Mandela effects. The reason why, well, there's more stuff that I found and I have to cover. I can't wait. So Monday night will be the finale to Mandaloween. And then we'll start getting ready for Mandela Days, the Christmas episodes.
Yep.
So
we're done with this
New
video
Year's.
then?
Yeah, we're done with the video. Move on to the Mandelas. Let's get this off the screen. Congratulations to the 30-something of you who have stuck around. And yeah, let's get to the Mandelas.
Yeah,
all right.
it's up there.
We all know that this is the wrong one, though. We're not supposed to do this one first.
Oh. That was the first one, I thought. Oh,
Nope,
no, it wasn't.
that's the
You're
second
right.
one.
You're right. Oh, no, they're both the same.
No, they have totally different numbers. Hold on. I'm taking off screen. I'm checking them. That's weird. Why are they the same? They're totally different numbers.
Yeah.
Whatever. Let me get you the right one. That makes no sense whatsoever. Because this one's cute. I want to do the cute one first. Alright. Do this one first. There you go.
All right.
Let's get Hannah the Horrible off of the screen. There we go. That's better.
Oh man, it's really laggy. Oh no, oh yeah. Maybe not.
No, well, there we go.
Yeah, I didn't realize you took me off the screen.
Yep. Hello, Michelle Pratt. Just in time for the 2 new Mandelas of the night before we head out. Let me add her to my list. All right. We have a new species in the deep that is perfect for Mandaloween. A teeny octopus discovered off the coast of Hawaii. AI did a good job of Casper, didn't it?
Yeah, that looks like Casper. Casper the friendly octopus.
That's exactly what this is.
Nice.
Hey, Parody Mike. I was just saying, where's Parody Mike when you need him?
You summons them.
Yeah. Meet Casper, the friendly ghost octopus. The ghost octopus is a brand new species of octopus that is no more than 4 inches tall, with a span of no more than 8 inches. Isn't he cute? Have you guys ever heard of Casper, the friendly ghost octopus before?
No. He is cute, though.
He's cute. But he's special. I'm going to tell you why he's special on the next slide. His coloring, or lack thereof, is what makes him special, and a new species. He isn't albino. The translucent white coloring isn't just lack of pigment, it's also lack of muscles, which would show color through an octopus's translucent skin. So lack of muscles, which is weird. He's missing muscles that most octopus have.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I thought octopus were mostly muscles. Like that's why they're so tough. Like when you eat them, chewy.
Yeah, he's missing some muscles. The sad part is, the part that makes me sad is, they know this because they dissected one. That makes me sad. But look how cute.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Look how translucent the two on the left are. Actually, all of them. They look so translucent. It's crazy. But the one on the top left really looks translucent. It's crazy. I don't know. Anyway, the real question is Casper new to our Earth or timeline? Or is it just a species that we haven't come across until just recently? I have no idea. But he's new to me regardless, and he's adorable, and he fits Mandela-ween. So I wanted to share him with you guys. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Nice, short, sweet, but cute. Hey Astro, welcome back. Well, you mean if you've ever seen the octopus or the presentation? Because the presentation's brand new. Yeah, it was probably already deceased. So we'll just keep. We'll think that. Yes. Good call, Michelle. The octopus. Okay. And Jirai says, Josh, not in front of the Casper octopus. Saying you're eating octopus. All right, and the final Mandela for tonight before we head out. We all know that back in the early days of photography, the dead were photographed so that the family could remember them. But there were 2 other Halloween-style portraits taken back then. One I already knew of, and the other, there is another one that's new for me that I wanted to share with you, which fits the theme and is funny and is very uncharacteristic of Victorian era photography. You may know what it is by my hints. All right, continue. In 1860, William Mumler discovered he could take photos of ghosts using double exposure. It would have been fun photos to have had he not tried to pass it off as real ghosts in portraits. Here we see Mrs. Mary Todd Lincoln with her loving ghost husband behind her. So it's Mary Todd Lincoln and Abraham Lincoln standing behind her with his hands on her shoulders, looking over his wife.
Wow.
And her dressed in mourning.
Yeah, it looks like he's naked.
Yeah, this is probably like 1864 or 1865. When was he assassinated? It wasn't 1863, was it?
Don't ask me. I'm horrible at historical dates like that.
Abraham Lincoln. I think it was 1863. No, 1865. So this is probably like 1866.
Yeah, I agree, Michelle. He does have very solid hands, like compared to the rest of them. But maybe it could just be because it's putting it over top of a black, shirt or coat or whatever she's
And
wearing.
that's exactly what that is, yes. White background versus black background. And also the amount of time that he burned the hands in to make them show up. Okay, next. P.T. Barnum of Barnum and Bailey Circus fame wasn't buying it. He took this photo with President Lincoln to prove Mumler was a charlatan, which led to the photographer being charged with fraud in 1869.
Oh, wow. You could get charged with charged for fraud for photoshopping in 1869.
Well, again, he was charging money to
Oh,
take photographs with ghosts and telling people they were real ghosts.
I gotcha.
That's fraud.
Yeah, no, I
They're
agree.
probably paying a pretty... Mary Todd Lincoln probably paid a pretty penny to have a picture with her husband from the other side. Still, the world got ghost photos out of it and a new technique, double exposure, which is still used today in film photography. In digital, it's achieved with layers, transparency, and/or masks.
Yep, it's pretty easy to do today. Even I can do it, and I know nothing about editing.
But this new technique was not in my photography education. Somehow, I missed this 1800s trend that was creative, fun, and spooky. Next. Yes, I have seen the similarities between Lincoln and Kennedy. Yes or no in the chat. Were Victorian headless portraits always a thing in your past? Josh?
No way. Like real headless portraits, or just like set up, like he's under the
Set up.
table. Okay. Yeah, no, still.
No, he's not under the table. He's not under the table. I'm going to tell you that.
Oh.
So here's the thing. When I think of Victorian portraits, I think of people sitting there not even smiling. Like serious photos. Because you would have to sit and hold the smile for a long time. You know? So most people just sat there in a neutral state because you had to sit so long for the exposure to happen and not move, otherwise it'd be blurry. So if you were smiling, you'd have to hold that smile and it would hurt, So most people just looked at the camera. And I don't recall them doing funny stuff like this. Jiraiya does, though. No, all right, Nashville doesn't remember, and no, it's not actually severed. I'm going to tell you how it's done.
Next.
Yep. I can't say for sure that this is a Mandela effect to our photography history, but I can say I had never seen this before until this year. Now, do we see the headless photo? I mean, the headless body. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd never seen a headless body until this year. I find that odd, considering my graphic design education and photography education, ME research history, and the internet literally talking about this photography technique for decades online. Okay, so I find that odd. That, 5 Mandela-weens, this is the first time it's popping up. Find it strange. But, it might just be something I missed. It's always possible. I am not going to discount that I could have just missed it. You know?
Yeah.
Okay. We can continue.
Ugh.
It's not a mannequin, I promise you. I'm going to tell you how they do it here. Some even took pen or paint to the portraits, to the prints once they were done, to add blood. This effect was achieved. This is how they did it. They would take a photo of the background with no person in it, okay? Then they would take it again with the person in it. Then they would duplicate the photo with the person in it, okay? So now they have an image of the background with no person in it. So that way they can fill in the background where the head was. And they take the duplicate and cut the head out. Okay, so they, on one image, they cut the head off of the body. And they put that body in the background where it belongs. All right? So now you can see on the background, you can see the wall behind it. Then they cut the head out of the duplicate and they put the head on a platter that that the body's holding. And then they take a photograph again of the 3 layers of photos laying together. And that's how they achieve a photograph of a headless body with a head in a different position.
Yeah, that platter
done
just
with
looks
layers.
horrible. Like, I mean, that doesn't even look like, that looks like it's just like some kind of fake drawn in thing.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
So, the headless version, okay. And then they burn and dodge the edges to soften them so it doesn't, like, you know, you don't have like distinct lines of where the cutouts were done. And the hiccups again. That's one way to get ahead, says Pushin. Hello, quantum effects. Guys, you remember this being a thing in the Victorian era? Pushin and quantum? Do you remember headless portraits being a trend? I was saying, I only remember like no smile pictures, very serious looking pictures. I don't remember this being a thing. All right, continue.
Yeah. I was just thinking, like, for all the people who just jumped in and, you know, into the show, and this is the first picture they come on screen, they're, you know, wanting to see Mandela effect, and they see a headless guy. That's funny.
So here's a lot of pictures of people with their heads off. We're holding other people's heads.
That's so weird.
And I don't recall this being a thing. I just don't.
No.
This one doesn't even have a head. It's just her body with no head. Unless that's her head under her hand. No.
No. It looks like the back of a chair.
Nope, she has no head. Here's more.
She's got her head floating. That's the weird part about it. It's just like holding your own head, or I guess holding your, you know, your spouse's head, or
Your wife's head. Yeah.
Whoever's sitting next to his head. Yeah, that's super weird.
Mm-hmm.
This guy has the big sword in his hand, like he chopped his own head off.
Mm-hmm. All right, can we zoom in on the child? Look at the guy with the head on a stick. But zoom in on the kid. Look at his hands. Do you see how his hands aren't really holding it, and it's kind of blurry?
Yeah, his finger looks like it's going right into his cheek on both sides, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's done with the burnishing technique, the burn and dodge, which kind of makes, and it's also blurred, which they would do by shaking the hand. If you shake the hand, it's going to make it blurry.
Right.
So they would have a cutout of the hand, and they'd shake it to try to make it blend more. Yes, you can see the blur near the neck too. Yes. And that's what I'm saying. They're shaking it to blur it so that there's no the harsh line, it disappears. Now the skill of the now I'm going to tell you, I think the skill of the person taking the photo on the top right is better than the child. Here's why. I think they took a photo of someone else holding her face. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think there's actual hands holding her head, because you can see how the cheek goes in under the finger. Do we see that?
Yeah.
I think someone's actually holding her head like that. And they cut the hands, they cut like the arms, like they did. That's excellent work. That's all I'm saying. For what they were working with, that's excellent work. Although the head and shoulder area is blurred a little too much. It's almost got that double exposure thing going on.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that finger right there that's coming down around her chin looks way too long.
No, I think it's just her hands.
I don't know.
I think it's the
hands look
angle.
weird. Yeah, maybe.
They
But the other
do.
hand looked
They
weird
do.
too. Yeah.
They do. There are so many of these. How did I never see them before? Could I be from a timeline where this technique wasn't learned until much later? Or do you think it's just something I missed? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. It's okay. We are too quantum, because there's a lot more going on this weekend, and I need to get some sleep, and I have a lot of work to do.
Me too.
It's Ashl's fault. I have another Mandela I have to cover. It's a good one, though. It's a really good one.
We get to blame Astral now?
Just for the one Mandela.
Okay.
I did find a lot more tonight. Did you see the group chat?
I got to glance through them briefly, but yeah, I was in the middle of my show, so I didn't get to look at them in detail. But
Do you
I'll
agree
check
with the
them
Bella
out.
Lugosi? Did you see the Bella Lugosi one?
I don't think so.
I got one with Bella Lugosi, guys. Oh, I can't.
That was the Olympic trainer guy?
No.
Or the guy that... Huh?
Dracula.
Dracula, oh.
The original Dracula, Bela Lugosi.
Well, there was somebody who was like the trainer for like one of the gymnast in the Olympics that had a similar name. I always get them confused. But anyway.
There's Belichick. Belichick?
No, yeah, he was the coach of the Patriots.
Hold on, I think I know.
It was Bella something. It was Bella something. I think maybe the last name was different. That's probably why I get him confused.
I know it's Nadia Comaneci's
trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nadia Comaneci, Mary Lou Retton, Caroli, Bella Caroli.
Bella Caroli. Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. So
close enough.
Well, that's it for tonight, everyone. It's almost time for shout outs. So before we get to that, and it's almost time for It's Mandela-Halloween. Make sure you hit like on the stream before you leave tonight. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. Because I won't know what's going on tomorrow until like the last minute. That's how Hebrew works. If something better comes up, you know. So he did say we're having a show tomorrow night, though. But that was like 5 days ago, so we'll see. Also, if you can, please send donuts. Donuts are very much needed, very much appreciated, but never, ever, ever required. And just in case Sai's looking, we'll give her the donut dude one more time. Here's a happy Halloween for everyone.
All right, everyone, let's get to these shout outs. Tonight, we had first in the chat was Kitty Cattywhack, followed by Curtis, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Jennifer was here, pushing button 62. Let's see. Go-Kart Bob, Golden Sai, FAP, Noel was here, Blue Riders DG, Blue Pac-Man 13, Analog Line, Stripe, David aka Logan Freeman, LJ, Flat 6, I Want Tea, Artsy 909, Joe Bloor, Astral Fugitive, Night Drive I Watch Baywatch, Rodney Letman, Ken Raz, Chris Black, Daisuke, Kasoon Lee, Brand 47, Huberts, Sheriff of YouTube, PG2424, In the Studio, Hajime, Actual Living Human, T-Bone, Unindoctrinated, I'll Be Back, D-Man 216, Speedy Romans, Tom Westy, Jiraiya, Spiderbite, Michelle Pratt, Parody Mike, Quantum Effects, and all of Parody Mike's accounts are jumping in right now. Heart of the Earth, welcome, just in time for the end of the show. Let's see. Fake High IQ Bear. Let's see. We've got T-Bone back saying goodnight, giving us claps.
Yeah. Hey, Hart.
Thank you, thank you.
What's up? Just you remember that the Dice Guy is anorexic, dyslexic, right?
Wait, what?
The Dice Guy or Dice Gay or whatever, that's anorexic.
Oh, it's anorexic.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right, anorexic dyslexic was here. Did not know. Did not know. I didn't check it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
And that totally went
put it
over
on
my
the last
head.
show. Yeah.
I know. I forgot. That totally went over my head, Quantum. So thank you for telling me that he's gonna head out as part of the joke because of the presentation. Went right over my head.
It went over my head too. That's funny.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my goodness. It's because we're tired. Jerry Bender. Is that another parody there? Jerry Bender? I think it is. Pretty sure. Yes, it's Toilet Time TV. Definitely parody there. Oh, and Dumpster Pumps is definitely parody there. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, hi. Hi again. All right, guys. Like I said, keep an eye out on the posts. That's the only way I have to communicate with y'all is the posts. So keep an eye out. Like maybe go and manually check my posts. I probably won't post until like 9:30 p.m. Eastern because that's when I'll know for sure if Hebrew's canceling or having a show is 9:30 Eastern. Like if there's no show yet, he's probably canceling. If there's a show beforehand, I'll post. So like if it's happening. But I'll know more tomorrow night. What's going on tomorrow night. And like I said, Monday night will be Mandela-ween, the finale, with all new Mandela effects for Halloween. Maybe we'll rehash those two for those that missed it. To be nice.
Yeah, they were quick ones anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
did you say Sadly Karen? I just seen her saying
Sadly
coffee
Karen
time.
just jumped in. Yep, and so did Nimmer Bear, another parody bear account. Hey Sadly Karen. So yes, please keep an eye out. I'll let you know as soon as I know. And with that, guys, since we're going to just play it out, I can't even say you know what time it is, guys. You know what time it is, Josh.
Yeah.
Say goodnight, Josh.
But before I say goodnight, can I get a quick shameless plug in? And I uploaded my first video to Rumble, thanks to
Yes.
YouTube being fucking stupid and instantly blocking my video everywhere. So if you've ever seen the movie Leave the World Behind, it's a Netflix movie. I did a like a 20-minute reaction video to it and got instantly banned, not because of any copyrights or anything. I don't think necessarily. You know, I put overlays and I talked through the whole thing. I think it was the content they were blocking. You know, what was actually being played, even though they were like little 5-second clips. But yeah, if you're on Rumble, you should go check it out. There's a link to it, and I did a little promo video on my channel on YouTube that has a link to it. But yeah, if you could go check it out, I'd appreciate it. But
Yeah, and also, yes, go check him out on Rumble, because you can watch the whole thing uninterrupted. It's great. And also, if anyone wants to see the Dave show in its entirety, unedited, also go to Rumble and watch it. Because, again, I had to the chat's gone. I had to edit out like 8 things to not have it blocked in every country, just like Josh's video. But on Rumble, you can watch the whole thing in its entirety. Rumble does not copyright like YouTube. So, if you want to see the Mandelas we're talking about, that they made me rip out, like Ghosts from Michael Jackson, and what's the song? I Can See Clearly Now, The Rain Is Gone. That
yeah,
song.
what about it? Oh.
That's what I had to edit out. So
yeah, I had to edit out a 6-second screeching noise. It was ridiculous. Like, I mean, it was just like, you know, they were sitting in their living room, and like there was like a weird siren outside that was really loud, and it broke the windows, and that little clip of just the noise itself was, you know, copyrighted to, you know, had to be taken out. And I think it was because I said afterwards, after the fact, I'm like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of a direct energy weapon type of thing or something, which, you know, which they didn't make me take out, but they made me take out the noise. That noise was copyrighted. But so
Yeah.
it is ridiculous. But anyway,
Josh,
we
can
love
you
you,
drop
YouTube.
the link to your Rumble?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. I can definitely get
Because
it by the time we
finding small channels on Rumble is so hard. It's so hard. Unless you're already subscribed. That's why I'm shocked when random people on Rumble find my channel and actually watch. I really appreciate you guys, because it's not easy to find small channels on Rumble.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing is that when I put that video up, like, I mean, I've never promoted my Rumble at all because I've never put anything up there before. But within like 10 minutes, I had like 3 new followers. But then within like 16 hours, I had like 25 views. And I'm like, so I mean, I can only thank you guys, because it's you know, the people that are here that know me, and you know, people I know is everybody that went over there. So yeah, like I always say, your chat's the best.
They are freaking amazing. We love them.
Yeah.
Christian's giving you trophies.
Yeah, he left a comment, so I know he watched it.
Yeah, Rumble is hard to navigate. 1,000,000%. I agree, Jariah.
Yeah, but I think once you find the video in Rumble that you're watching, like if you find the live stream in Rumble, it's easier to navigate during the live stream. I actually like watching the live streams on Rumble better than on YouTube. But yeah, otherwise, finding videos and all that kind of stuff, it sucks.
Yeah, Parody Mike, his channel is linked in the chat as well. If anyone wants to go over and check it out and subscribe.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll do
Can
that.
you send me that link on Messenger, please?
Yep.
Thank you. Well, guys, we're gonna try this again. Like I said, keep an eye out on the posts today, because I won't know. Well, tonight, 9:30 Eastern. If there isn't a link to Hero's show, I will make a post explaining what happened and what's going on tonight. So, get some rest. Enjoy your Sunday. Say some prayers. And we'll see you tonight. Say goodnight, Josh.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for being here, everyone. Have a great night.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the bravest soul of all? Everyone boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela. Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela. It's Mandela-ween, it's Mandela-ween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandela-ween, changes will be seen, all your memories are lost tonight. It's Mandela-ween, it's Mandela-ween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandela-ween, changes will be seen, all your memories are lost tonight.
Now it's time to start the show in this reality we call home.
It's the Mandela effect, we're shifting again. It's Mandela-ween, everything's different again. It's the Mandela effect, we're shifting again. It's Mandela-ween, everything's different again.
I started looking at Sandy's effects. She blew my mind, man, shit was a mess. We be figuring out she is correct. Looking around at how it connects. Nobody knows what she's gonna show next. If she wants me to screen share, she throws me a text. I'm called the Koopy Scoops. My nickname in high school was the Spoopy Coop. I was a pooper troop full of shit like a pooper scoop. In my reality, Casper never had a pet horse. I feel like I'm on the crash course and I better head north. For the shining girls were twins, not sisters. Jason's blue stripe and yellow missing.
Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela-ween. Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come watch us and you will see everything Mandela-ween. It's Mandela-ween, it's Mandela-ween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandela-ween, changes never seen, come in and share your thoughts tonight. It's Mandela-ween, it's Mandela-ween, Mandela effects being brought to light. It's Mandela-ween, changes can be seen. Smash the tube, smash the tube. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends? Is that freaky? Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? So Lance,
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it's flipped again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?